Alright, there we go. What an interesting week it's been. If I haven't been restricted from streaming because of my health and stuff, then the internet acts up. Had no internet connection this morning, not to upload. Download was also really reduced, but didn't matter much. But my upload speed was non-existent, so they have fixed our internet finally, so we can continue on our journey in Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. We're going to finish this up before we go back to doing WC, which is getting exciting because they're doing a push for marathons and for eventually getting this possibly shown at GDQ and stuff. There's been a lot of discussion about that today, which has been pretty exciting. I haven't done Worlds Collide heavily for quite a bit. I'm still out of practice on doing it speed-based as well, so I'm just going to be focusing on this for now and getting it done. Since I missed my morning run, I may do some more tomorrow as well. We'll see if the nephew pesters me about doing another one instead. Otherwise, let's get into it. Let's get going. So we've made it to the world of Ruin. And now our first order of business is really to collect all of our party members back again and pick up a couple more that we didn't have originally. So we can visit Albrook here. If Albrook has the Enhancer Sword, I want that. Otherwise, I don't think there's a lot of shopping to be done. I could get some smoke bombs if I needed. I might do that just in case. One annoying feature is that on the SNES, if you press up in a menu like this for purchasing a certain amount, it'll jump up 10. They've disabled that function here for some reason. All you have is left and right, so you can't buy in mass quantities extremely quickly. I have 17 ethers. I'll probably be putting them to use here because about the only thing that Celes can do is cast magic. I'm going to put her in the back row and actually have her focus on that. What magic does she have? Thundara, and that's it. She has that. She has Phantom equipped right now. Okay, and she's... Okay, that's what she has equipped. It's the only one she has equipped. These are the mastered ones. Oh, God, it's been a week and I've forgotten how this functions. Okay. She'll naturally learn Ice 2 at some point in the near future, so I'm not too worried about getting her Shiva. I need to get her Ifrit, though, so she'll have the full collection. Maybe I should go ahead and make that the priority. He just says the same stuff. Nope, they only sell these for now. That sparkle in your eye reminds me of the young martial artist who visited here not long ago. He had that same determined look. Clues to the first character you can pick up is Sabin. Kefka's practically a god now, sitting up in that tower of his with the power of the Warring Triad at his command. A lot of people know about that. Did you see that tower? It's north of us, you can catch a glimpse of it, but you can't enter it on foot. So hilariously, the final dungeon is here. It's the second landmark you see after really going into the world of Ruin, but you can't go into it without an airship. Oppose Kefka's will and he'll fry your town with the light of judgment. There's no point in even trying to go against him. The world's ruined, there's nothing left. Many ancient monsters that had long been sealed away or released when the world was ripped apart. Humbaba, Death Gaze, even the 8 legendary dragons. Lots of interesting little tidbits talking to these people. I found this passage in the 1,000-year-old text. 8 dragons seal away its awesome might, the might of the one called Crusader. And when the 8 shall fall, the one again shall rise. You wouldn't be... No, never mind. It's just a man came through here looking for someone recently, and you matched the description perfectly. The man already left, though. He said he was going to head north to Zen. That's better translated. It specifically says in the original SNES translation, she apparently mistakes you for Sabin, and it's like, he mistook me for a man, them's fighting words kind of situation. Armor. I don't think I want armor either, but I should go ahead and check the shop. What do I have on you? Mystery Veil, Golden Shield, White Dress. Yeah, unless there's like a Diamond Shield, there's probably not much to upgrade right now. Yeah, just Golden. Stuff I have is better. A couple of these shops up ahead, either Nikea or South Figaro, should have an enhancer, which will be the best weapon in the game for her for a little while. Gives her decent attack power if I use it to fight. Gives her a... Flee, huh? Flee both. Okay, whatever. Waste my time. I got an MP for it. That's the wonderful thing. That is Zen. If you're playing this game casually and you're not an expert at Final Fantasy VI, I would very much recommend going into Zen and picking up Sabin. But there's a couple of reasons we're not going to yet. I'm in the back row, so this isn't going to do a lot of damage, but he's losing health too, so he should die quick enough-ish. Wow, he's... Okay, that's a lot of attacks. Good thing I'm in the back row, I think. He seems resistant to lightning. Wonder what like Blizzard and Fire would do. Probably Fire is actually the one he's weak to. Blizzard does decent damage, so that did almost as much as the multicast Thundara. Good enough. The other thing you can do is go talk to Terra by heading to the far right. But she won't join your party yet. We're going to talk to her until later. It's worth a stop as well, just for the experience grind and stuff if you pick up Sabin. But I want to avoid it since I'm running pretty much solo here. Okay, yeah, he's weak to fire. Although he counters fire with Sunbath. How much does that heal? Wow, 800. Okay. I assume that was a counter, since I hadn't seen it before. Now he counters magic sometimes if he's alone, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna run from this battle. One Devo hat on its own is not worth killing for the experience. Not at the difficulty of doing that. Of course, it might be undead too. Maybe I should try using a Revivify on it if I still have some. Or, what do they call it now? Holy Water? Yeah, I only have one left. Maybe I ought to pick up more Phoenix Downs as well. 4 Delta Beetles. This is much better. Since they're weak to Thundara, I can farm 4 of them pretty easy. Not getting a lot of magic points right now, but... Okay, probably worth it to go ahead and take a nap at this point. 150 gil, yeah. That's a quick restore. So this is where things first start getting interesting. Talk to the people of Zen, they give you a little more information too, like about how Mobiliz was struck with the Light of Judgment and all the adults perished, and again, that's where Terra is at the moment. I'm going to buy a lot more Phoenix Downs so I can use them as undead killer as well if I need to. Rune Blade. Nope, Enhancer. There we go. Magic Evasion plus 20 and Magic plus 7 is what makes this such a great sword for Celes and Terra. Puts her up to 53 magic. And he's got a diamond shield as well as diamond helm and diamond vest, but I prefer the stat boosting equipment there, but since I don't have anything for a shield, the diamond shield is actually a pretty good buy. I'm going to go ahead and get just one for now. I can buy more later. I can't remember if Edgar and Setzer will start with them or not. What relics do we have? Nothing exceptional that I don't already have. South Figaro Ferry has somehow managed to stay in business. The road you took to Gear used to be at the bottom of the sea, so in other words, this is actually the Serpent Trench. A lot of other stuff that was above water went under. Figaro Castle ran into some kind of trouble and got stuck beneath the desert. Bunch of thieves hanging out in the pub. They say they all escaped from Figaro Castle. We remember those thieves in the prison. After the cataclysm, I woke to find myself all alone in Doma Castle. When I tried to sleep there, monsters came for me in my dreams. Oh, it still frightens me to think of it. Hilariously, though, most people don't incur those dreams. Only Cyan will, in your party at least. We try to keep a low profile here so we won't draw Kefka's ire. They don't want to end up like people in Mobliz. Okay, yeah, he's the armor shop guy. Oh my. Okay, that's the kid who talks about the road being at the bottom of the ocean. Let's talk to these thieves. We're going to go into the castle through a secret cave that nobody else knows about. Good secret. The boss wants to sneak into Figaro Castle to take back our booty. They've got it all in a storeroom there. We lost our old boss that day. He's feeding the sandworms now. We met Jared here in town. He's our new boss. By some freak chance, the dungeon ended up right next to a sandworm nest when the castle stopped. A crack opened up in the wall, so we crawled through and followed the worm tunnels back to the surface. All right, let's go. Talk to them all, he leaves. The gang of thieves Jared was flirting with me. He's kind of handsome. They say they all escaped from the dungeons. Now we're supposed to meet Jared here in town. I think he's up. Yep, there he is. Funny, he looks like a recolored Edgar sprite. What's your problem? Aren't you Edgar? Oh my gosh, they're having him walk so slow. Please walk faster, Edgar. Edgar? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'll take this too, kid. And the other NPCs are in his way. Oh, please. Look, I'm kind of busy here. I have to get ready. Our ferry leaves for Figaro soon. Don't play dumb with me. Edgar, you didn't lose your memory, did you? Listen, it grieves me to have to disappoint such a beautiful lady, but I've been Jared since the day I was born. I've never met anyone else who'd flirt with a lady who was trying to shake off his tail. Being polite to ladies is common courtesy the whole world over. Yeah, not pretending to be Edgar very well. His pseudonym, his fake name that he uses in the original Japanese is actually Jeff, amazingly. You know the way into Figaro Castle quite well then, correct? Oh, do we ever? Then lead the way. I'll take charge once we're in. And so now we get to automatic movement to sneak aboard the ship. You can't take the ferry yourself, by the way. Apparently, Jared and his gang of thieves purchased the only passage, so sneaking on after meeting Jared is the only way to do it. They don't bother shifting up the town's maps so that their docks are in the right position. They're left from the default world of balance, but whatever. Boss of the gang thieves is in the inn on the second floor, so we need to go talk to him again. Those men may be thieves, but at least they're working towards a goal. We could learn a thing or two from that. We can't mope around hang our heads forever. We have to start rebuilding. People in South Figaro are pretty optimistic overall. Oh, that's one of the thieves. Interesting. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy from staring at the watermill. Okay, guy. Is this some kind of parting gift from the Empire? At this point, I don't think I'm going to find any... Whoops. Didn't want to go in there, actually. If the light of judgment burns down our town 100 times, we'll rebuild it 200 times. Wait, does that even make sense? Did you hear? Duncan's alive. I heard it from his wife. You would think she's delusional. Maybe we'll get a chance to prove her right or wrong by finding either Duncan or his grave. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let's hear what she has to say about it. No, dear, my husband's still alive and well. He's off training now to the north of Narsh. There isn't very much north of Narsh, but technically, yes, it's far more eastern than north, but the place where we'll discover the fate of Duncan is northeast of Narsh. Just wait, I'm on my way to help. You followed me here. You are Edgar, aren't you? Boss, everything's ready, let's go. Case of mistaken identity, my dear, give it up. This time it's thieves. Phew, a girl just doesn't get any rest. Figaro Castle is stuck below the desert with no air to breathe. The people are probably all... Figaro Castle disappeared the day the world was torn asunder. Amazingly, they're alive and well, despite that suggestion. That little girl stopped coming here. I haven't seen her since that fateful day. I don't know who he was referring to, actually. I can't think of a little girl except for Realm. And I don't remember her ever going to Figaro Castle's cafe. Or South Figaro's cafe. Unless he's talking about Terra. Gang of thieves left town, just in case you weren't aware. We can take a chocobo, but whatever. If we get into fights, we'll deal with them. Some of the fights in here can be pretty rough. They have some nasty status effects and things that they can do, so we'll definitely need to save and be careful. I might do a few quick saves as well, since I've only got a single character. It's dangerous beyond here. I'll go ahead and clear out all the nasty, vile monsters. You just wait here, okay? Whatever you say, Siegfried. That's the same Siegfried sprite, and he is called Siegfried in the original. Here they called him Man for some reason. So again, this cave, if you come back here, if you don't get any of the chests, or you leave some of the chests, any chests that you don't loot in the first part of the game will have much better equipment in this part. He has to be pretty close to dead himself. Okay, there we go. Level up, MP plus 10 from having Phantom. So if you want to play through this again and see what kind of cool things they've got in the end game, don't loot these ever. Unfortunately, because we have to hop across on the turtle, we can't use this recovery spring pond anymore. Alright, what now? Here, boy, here's some yummy food for a good little turtle. Oh, I forgot to go talk to the little girl in the expensive house. She talks about jumping on the turtle as well. How about that, eh? Nice. Used to have me a pet turtle. Though how she knows anything about jumping on a turtle to get there, we don't know. And there's the mysterious Siegfried man, who Siegfried's entire shtick is a bit of a aborted arc from the game they never finished. Because this is the second time we get to encounter him. Ultros 2 mentioned Siegfried as well. But there's never really much of a conclusion there. There is a powerful Siegfried boss you can fight sometimes in the Colosseum. And there's a Siegfried wandering around the Colosseum who says that somebody's going around pretending to be him. But they never did come to a real conclusion for this mystery. I better throw some cure on her. Her cure's pretty good. We can find him up here looting a chest, and then he runs off when we get close. Come on, let's hurry it up. hard to navigate here because the walls are so close together. It's hard to know what spaces you can even step on. Are you still with us? Just hold on a bit longer, okay? Very much, if you were wondering whether this was really Edgar or not, that should be a clue that yes, it is him. A guard conveniently in the way, blocking us from here. These doors generally can get locked, so they didn't need anything for that, but... Can't breathe. It's interesting they're saying that, because this is a little contradictory. In the original, they just say, it was awful, and that's all they say. It was awful, part 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Here, they're all saying can't breathe. But if they've gone breathing without a ear, that's just silly. Crystal helm, which mostly is good for selling. I'd much rather have helms that give stat bonuses. Speaking of which, though, there's a good helm for Edgar and Sabin here. It's one of the treasures I remember pretty well. We do not want hugs that confuse us. We're supposed to practice social distancing. Stay away. Probably the only thing good to come out of the Royal Crown. The only good thing to come out of this COVID situation at all is that you can make jokes about social distancing to attacks that involve close contact and all of that. Hopefully that's being able to laugh at it at all doesn't offend people, but it's good sometimes to treat things. Okay, anyway, castle engine room. So this is the problem. Got its tentacles all tangled up in the engine. Boss, what should we do? Our treasure's in the storeroom back there. I'll keep this thing busy. You guys go get the treasure. But boss, that's awfully dangerous. Just get moving. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. Edgar! What are you standing around for, Celes? Give me a hand! Edgar, it is you! Alright, some of these guys absorb various elements, but, let's see, do we have... No, we don't. Some of them are weak to others. Nice little animation there. Ouch, poison is not good. This is a pretty tough fight with only 2 people. Oh, wait. This is actually a good time to use up some of these. Blast. Okay, this could very much end this battle. I should have swapped from my encounter manipulation items before starting this fight. I might just take the autosave, because I think we have a recent autosave. Yep. Right here, in fact. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's, So, here's an interesting trick. If you equip Hermes sandals, it gives auto haste, and that prevents them from being able to, slow you, and if they can't slow you, they can't grab you. We'll go ahead and equip Hero's Ring. Definitely a problem in this version. They made the they greatly accelerated the damage you take from occasional effects, from like poison and sap and the drain if you get grabbed. Unfortunately, let's see, should I do Fyra or Blizzara? And if you have it on very high speeds, it's even worse. Yeah, he's grabbed. That's whatever. You can't hit her with Entangle, though, because of the... Sheesh. This is definitely a fight where it'd be smarter to turn on slow speed because these effects are just absolutely insane. Okay, I'm just gonna Kira up and then use another rod. I'll get rid of the poison effect in a bit. That's very much broken how they did that. Geez, she's nearly dead again. Should have gone ahead and healed him. Especially since they can counter with things. Oh, seriously? He wasn't even done being resurrected and it decided to turn and target him. That's ridiculous. Such an annoying battle. Again, this is much easier with Sabin as well, because you can also equip the Hermes sandals on him, and then it's just Edgar you need to worry about. And Sabin, of course, can do lots of single target damage with his blitzes. Or a bolt in particular, or whatever they call it here. It should be pretty close to death at this point. Come on. There we go. No experience, so I don't care about Edgar being dead. 5 MP, but he doesn't even have an Esper equipped anyway. Acting like you didn't know me. I heard Figaro had run into some kind of trouble. I wanted to help, but how was I supposed to get here with the castle stuck beneath the sand? Then I caught wind of the rumor that those guys had escaped from the dungeon. So you used them. Bingo, and obviously I couldn't let them find out I was the king of Figaro, because they just escaped from your own jail. Oh, we'd better hide. Boss? The monster must have gotten him. poor boss didn't even last as long as the last boss. Oh well, let's go. You don't care if they take that treasure? I couldn't care less about treasure. What we need to worry about is Kefka. Those guys haven't done anything wrong, not really. So you'll come along? Okay, now we have a party of 2. Oh, regular potions. No wonder the healing didn't help much. I'm used to... That was a translation fail on my part. I've forgotten that tonics are potions and potions are high potions. Soul Saber here is mostly just a sellable item. You should be in the back row as well, because all you need to do is tools. You have Ultima Weapon, which might actually do decent damage, but having one of these blades is still better overall. Royal Crown is better, even though it's 1 defense less. That's the problem with optimizing, of course. It gives small bonuses to all stats and has better magic defense, but has 1 less regular defense, so they equip the Royal Crown. Okay, he just auto-equipped what's already in our inventory, so we'll need to buy some diamond shields for him. And probably for Setzer as well, but we can do that in the next town, which will be Kullingen. Oh yeah, I need to put on some relics too. She's probably still the better one to keep these on. Ward Bangle. Because Edgar is still our most consistent damage. So we'll give him the hero ring. Oh, we need to give him a Esper too. Let's see, what is he? He has not done anything with Zone Seeker yet. Oh, the engine's working again. Next stop, the surface. Despite the fact that he was suffocating, he recovered remarkably well. Also, all the rest of the guards that were suffocating suddenly mysteriously disappeared, because they're all on the surface. Okay, go to Kullingen. Yep. Later on, we'll need to take this thing back in order to find a secret dungeon. One of those secrets that's very hard to find if you're playing this game casually and you don't have a guide or a walkthrough or somebody who's done it all showing you. We can go get a free rest, and we might as well. We can also shop for some more cheap items too, actually. Whoops. Oh, King Edgar. Several residents of our castle left to join the cult of Kefka. Maybe they'd return if a loved one went and pleaded with them. Again, such obscure clues to figure out how to do various things. Because once we go to the cult of Kefka Tower, Strago is marching with residents of the cult of Kefka. So in order to snap him out of it, we have to bring a loved one, i.e. Rome. This castle can move freely through the sand. We can even go under mountains if there's a desert on the other side. Chancellor not in sight. Let's see. Both Empire and the Returners are gone now. It's time to give some serious thought to what's really important. I love the twin guards that you have 2 of them and they both say the same thing. Never fails. Now, I think we can get a Debilitator, but I don't really like that tool. I never bother with weird effects like that. Okay, let's buy some more. I so want to mass buy some more high potions. Otherwise, I think I'm mostly good. Some more remedies, maybe, which I can use in case I run out of everything else. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to Kullingen. Narsha's crawling with monsters. I have nowhere to go now. I've lost my home. Those beautiful days will never return. Oh, great. We get a flashback of Kullingen during World of Balance. With birds flying. I don't remember those in the World of Balance. There's a real tough fellow fighting in the Colosseum. Seems he's trying to get a weapon called the Ichigeki. What, am I saying it wrong? It was called the Striker in the original game, but because they didn't want to translate the Japanese names of swords. Ninja and samurai, they often leave the Japanese name of swords in later things, you know, past the 90s. There's still some people with vision, even after what happened, like my brother up north. He built just the thing for a world like this. Oh, that's the Colosseum guy, yep. Need to unequip some party members? No, I'm fine. A charming man with a mustache came through town recently. He kept saying thou to everyone. I think he said he was headed for Miranda. We can't reach Miranda yet, though, so we need an airship to get past this area. If you step into that spot, they'll tell you to move because they're planting flower seeds, but they won't sprout. All stop growing and flowering. It's as if they've lost their will to live. Well, this guy knows Locke, so let's see if he knows anything about what's happened to Locke. Locke is probably searching the world over for that fabled treasure. In other words, you find where that treasure's hidden, and that's where you'll find Locke. Is that all the interesting people to talk to? I think so. Yeah, he does, and equipping the party members. This house, I think, doesn't have anything new in it. Rachel's old house. Alright, let's go into the inn and get our next party member, because, hey, here's Setzer. So, you survived. Come with us, we're going after Kefka. Humph, I just don't have the drive to do that kind of stuff anymore. What are you talking about? I'm a gambler. My world has always been one where a man's spirit could soar free. Excuse me, not anymore. I feel like the weight of this world is crushing me. It's just too much to bear. And on top of that, I've even lost my wings. You fought with all your heart before the world was ruined. That couldn't have been easy either, but you seemed to bear that just fine. That was then. All my dreams are gone now. If you need a dream to chase after, then why don't you find yourself a new one, like taking back our world? Heh, you know, maybe you're right. You chase after it with me then, my new dream? Thanks. Now I think it's time to pay a visit to Daryl's tomb. Hopefully they don't change. She's waiting for us with a new pair of wings. Hopefully they don't change the spelling of Daryl, because they spelled it like 3 different ways in the original game. Between the description of the tomb, her name in flashbacks, and her name in text boxes where she was speaking in the flashbacks. At least 2 different ways, but I think there might have actually been 3. Okay, now, let's see. Yeah, he doesn't have any equipment, so we need to get some better stuff for him. Crystal Helm, we really won't find better at this point. Although, really, I think I still like Green Beret more because of the evasion and the fact that it gives 10% bonus HP. See, he gained 130 HP from that, so is that worth the defense? I think so, especially with the 10% evasion as well. I was listening in on your conversation, Nick. I think I'm going to take one last shot at making my own dreams come true. People need dreams to hold on to. They'll say something different if you talk to them before Setzer, apparently. So we need to buy some diamond shields for this pair. I think that we can get that here. Weapons. I have to talk from the front. Are you serious? Okay, Viper darts. Dice are not good. Fixed dice are great, but let's see. Can he use an enhancer? I'll buy him one too. Now I can't afford the Viper Darts. Okay, time to start selling some junk. I don't need both that and the Murasame. I really don't need these other spears. Maybe I'll keep the Trident for now, for Mog, because he won't have access to anything good for a while. Mithril Rod, I'll keep. The Hawkeye I can sell. I'm going to find much better than that. Same with the... I'll keep the Chocobo Brush for now as well. He's got the cards equipped because he has nothing better. Let's get rid of the Mithril Shields. I ought to get rid of the Golden Shields too because I'm about to equip better for them. Where's that crystal hat? Cotton Robe I don't need. Silk Robe I don't need. White Cape I don't need. Silver Spectacles. I don't mind having one of some things just in case. Although, honestly, anything that prevents status ailments I really shouldn't worry about because I have a ribbon and I never want to equip more than one of them. One Reflect Ring is probably enough. Barrier Ring, I have lots of good ones now, so one Barrier Ring is fine. Heiji's Jite. Ah, okay. That's the coin toss in the original. Exotic weapon from a foreign land. Changes the slot command to guild toss. A Jite is a sai, but with only one prong. So that's interesting that that's a relic and it's a coin toss. I wonder what Heiji is a reference to. I wonder if it's something like Samurai, if it's a famous Samurai that I'm not familiar with, because Samurai was the class that used guild toss in FF5, so... The Memento Ring. Gale Hairpin. Sniper Eye is actually useful in Mount Zozo if you're not using magic. Princess Ring is kind of bad because it doesn't give any good stats. It's kind of sad because it's the same as Mithril Glove and Barrier Ring in one, but Mithril Glove gives defense and Barrier Ring gives magic power, so they have uses besides just the critical bonus, but yeah, I'm going to sell the Princess Ring. That's 1,500 more gil. Okay, let's go ahead and buy these Viper Darts for Setzer because he can't do much else right now. I guess I could buy the Golden Spear for Mog because I'll be picking him up pretty soon too. Golly, but now I'm almost out of money again. And I need 2 Diamond Shields, so I need to... move you Viper Darts. You remove that. Give you the Enhancer. Okay, with that I can sell the 3 Elemental Swords, actually. I'm gonna rearrange my equipment real quick. I can buy the 2 Diamond Shields now, too. Good. I still need to sell that Crystal Helm as well. Boom, get rid of it. We have plenty of green berets. The beret. Zoom Hats I don't need. Metro Vests I shouldn't need. All this other stuff. So, I noticed there was a, one of the patch fixes that they did recently enables Locke to wear ninja gear. I knew that he should have been able to wear ninja gear. I'd always put it on him before, but for some reason it didn't let him. Instead, they had enabled it for somebody, for other people who shouldn't have been able to wear it. It didn't say that they took it away from them, so I guess more people can than in the original now, which is kind of interesting. Hermes sandals are great. More people that can wear those, the better. Having auto haste is just very nice. Anything else I wanted to sell? Okay, the Flame Tongue and the Thunderblade. Soul Saber, darn. I guess I can use that as a backup weapon. Probably going to throw it, really. Anything that sells for 1 gold that's a weapon, you might as well keep around to throw, even if you can't think of any other use for it. Gravity Rod is actually not all that great. It breaks to cast Demi, but Demi isn't super awesome. We are going to get better than the Burning Fist before we pick up Sabin as well, so I should sell that. Okay. Now I can buy more stuff if I really need to. You're just going to equip ultimate weapons, so we're not going to optimal you. Alright. Speaking of those Hermes sandals, let's go ahead and throw them on. Along with a earring, magic power, and we'll give you, who's the least useful overall, the ward bangle and the alarm earring. Oh, we can put you in the back row as well. Boom. Now we need to teach you some spells. Shall we start with Seraph so you can just contribute healing, if nothing else, real quickly? Sounds like a good idea. Alright, to Daryl's tomb. Actually, Daryl's tomb has a lot of undead as well, so I think I'm going to do what I did, for the next thing, and I'm going to go ahead and buy a whole lot of, extra holy waters. I bought some Phoenix Downs as well. But if I'm using them on undead constantly, I'll run out of them fast. So, do you have holy water? Darn, don't. Holy water are 300, I think, so I'll just buy lots more of these. Let's get up to 99. Okay. Haven't saved in a while. Let's go ahead and do it. Is this your friend's grave? Yeah, she was really something. The world could turn inside out and she'd never even flinch. Could be anything lurking down here, so keep your eyes peeled. Makes sense that you find a lot of undead in a grave. So I should probably go ahead and try to demonstrate this properly instead of just going with my knowledge of it. God of Holy Water drop, that's nice. So you investigate, you press this opens a switch that opens that so you can get to the back. This fills with water. Okay, the X-Ray is undead, the Marlboro isn't. Do you have Remedy? Yes, SNF. Tools. Chainsaw would be good for this. Esuna doesn't cure Imp, though. Okay, good thing to keep in mind. Nor does it cure Sap. Celes learned Blizzara from her level up, as well as Gravity, I think, from her Esper. Yep. So yeah, she finally got Blizzara, which means that she's mastered Shiva without ever touching it by getting it from other sources, which is great. You're still doing Zona Seeker. Alright, do you have Imp spell? Yes. Okay, good. Marlboro's always a pain in every Final Fantasy. Genji Helm. Genji Helm is the highest defense helm in the game. I think it only sells for one, so it's actually moderately okay, but I still kind of prefer the stat bonuses. It gives a lot more magic defense, which is pretty nice. But even evasion and the 10% HP increase kind of still makes Green Beret better. The tombstone is blank. Carve something onto it. Okay, I'm not going to yet. I'm going to go ahead and... Man. Dude, stop that. Chainsaw instant death attack. Chainsaw is good against powerful enemies you can't one-shot that are not bosses. Okay, I have to cast Imp and Poisona. Crystal Mail, which is armor with no stat bonuses, but a lot of defense. He can't wear Gaia gear, then I'll give him the Crystal Mail. Once I find some equivalent stat bonuses. So, what you carve in the tombstone is Regal Gown. That's a Zarina gown, I think is what it was called later. It's, okay, she can't wear it, so it's not for her. Is it only for Realm, or is it for Realm and Terra? I thought it was for her as well. I don't want to grab that chest yet. Yes, I do. I do actually want to grab that chest now. So, it's not a very hard to find secret, but this tombstone is all because of, the only thing about it is... Wow, he's still going? A lot of hit points. I still have to cast my stupid spells. Remedies are expensive. I just bought a few, so I don't want to do things. Where is the... I don't even remember where they are now. But it's even less important now because of being able to, as soon as you enter the secret passage, you can see it. But the tombstone tells you how to get that experience egg. And... I wish he would start out with that all the time. Setzer learned Kira, which is nice. Luckily, you can cast Imp when you're imped. Oh man, Edgar's already mastered that. He didn't even get to gain a level. Okay, I'm going to leave it on him for a bit while I give him the experience egg, so he'll gain growth egg, as they call it here. Doubles the amount of XP earned in battle. And growth egg is the reason why I've only got 3 characters. You'll see how exactly they're related here in a minute. Where are those other 4? Because that's like all 4 rooms. But there are 4 tombstones that have a message on it. Oh, is it right in here? Yeah, here they are. I'll go ahead and show this off. Oh, good. He attacked for once. We're starting to get lots of holy water, so... Letters have been carved here. Irao. Isquisi. Dloro. Wet. So if you arrange all those letters together in that order, it'll form a message that is actually entirely backwards. Darn. Hoping I could kill it before it got off its abilities, but that's all the harder when you're... on fast speed here. So we take that message and we carve it into the tombstone. Okay, nope, you have to carve it in the proper order for some reason. The world is square, because you're going from right to left, which is... The mirroring is even weirder because of that, because Japanese right to left, of course, so that's how they would do it. And then it tells you the message of how to get the experience egg. The world is square. Squaresoft, of course, Square Enix now. I've hidden the growth egg in the side room on the 3rd basement level, but we already got that, so you don't need that message at all, but that's one of the weirder things. In the original game, you couldn't see that side room very well, and you wouldn't really know about the passage, and even if you found the start of it, you wouldn't immediately get it revealed to you like you do in the current edition. The whole interface spoiler makes that whole side minigame kind of pointless. Oh, a preemptive strike. How nice. Come on, instant death chainsaw. Good, he attacked instead. How lucky for me. Not dead yet? Wow. Well, at least I didn't get bad breath, so... Drool does sap. Sensor learned raise. Okay, Berserk and Vanish. Good. Next ability I want to give her is definitely Ifrit, so she can get her elemental powers complete. Did you make your level yet? No, we're going to go one more level before we have him. Anything. He's still learning Seraph. He's almost got Esuna, which will help out a bit. Should I... They haven't even lost any magic. Actually, what I'm going to do is... And then I'll use a sleeping bag on her. 500 to fully restore her mana is not bad. Okay, monster in a box! Angler whelk. Now, I did not notice when I was a kid. Somebody had to point out to me that it's holding a treasure chest in its maw there. This is a special kind of mimic. Oh wow, it absorbs ice. I thought that it absorbed thunder. I was mistaken. Oh, darn. Whoa, it doesn't counter. That absorbs thunder. Okay, I'm gonna beat it then. Magnitude 8. Gaia Gear absorbs earth attacks. Okay. The shell absorbs thunder, does the face. It's weak to fire. Too bad I don't have fire right now. Or did both absorb thunder? Yeah, both do. That's unfortunate. You have Cura now, so why don't you go ahead and use that on the party. So apparently we want to use Fyra on both parts. Doesn't matter which you kill, really. With the Whelk, it has the original Whelk, Ymir. It has so much more HP that it's definitely not worth it to attack the shell, and it retaliates every single time. This one doesn't do retaliating as much, and it has about equal HP between the two pieces, so... Wow, that's interesting. You don't have Esuna yet. Well, that's what we have lots of gold needles for. Okay, he's not going inside the shell yet. 900 damage still is pretty nice. Whoops. Oh well. El Nino is actually one of the more powerful water attacks in the game. Alrighty. Two Dragon Claws, because both pieces drop it, and one of the weird effects is that in certain boss fights where you have a sort of boss along with the boss, like two pieces like the Ymir and the Angler Welt, both pieces will drop their item, even if you don't actively kill both parts. So we got two Dragon Claws, so Sabin can dual wield them. Man-Eater is a strong dagger, which I think is better than those darts, maybe. Yep. Plus gives 10 magic evasion, which is actually pretty nice. It's not back row, unfortunately, but it is stronger, so... I'm going to go ahead and grind out a battle or two in order to... Nice. Yeah, it doesn't have the zombie art. That's probably a, that's probably something caused by my mod. They didn't properly prepare zombie sprites for the original sprites. That's what Holy Water is supposed to be for, is getting rid of the zombie status. And it's the only thing that can, so I should be a little bit... Well, I got 3 back there, so it's not a big deal. 257, so he needs 1 more. Whoops, not what I wanted again. Oh well. There we go, +2 magic. Ooh, and a remedy too. Okay, let's go ahead and give both of them new things now. You have almost everything memorized, might as well go to Phantom. We'll give you Zona Seeker for a little bit. Actually, we'll go ahead and give you Maduin. Here lies Darrow. Oh, I forgot to equip the Reflect Ring. That would have helped out too. Oh well. Haven't learned Fire 2 with her, unfortunately. Fire 2 would do a lot of damage from her. Good evasion. Interestingly, it uses several holy attacks, but it's also weak to holy. If you have a Reflect Ring equipped, it causes his AI to do other weird things that don't hurt you very much. So that's why it's fun to have on, but not having it isn't really that big of a deal. Darn, he counts as flying. Well, you can cure the party. Yeah, you have to cast fire on your frozen party members to unfreeze them. That's gonna kill her, probably. Not quite? Awesome. How much will Fyra do to him from Edgar, as opposed to his drills? Yeah, a little bit more. Oh, man. All frozen this time, yikes. Eventually it wears off. Hilariously, the AI, I've heard people talk about this before. In this game, the AI leaves you alone if you're all frozen or stopped, so you can't do anything. It like doesn't know what to do. It's like, you're not doing anything. I won't do anything either. So now we just wait to unfreeze. Because it will wear off eventually. That's why it's not bad to teach semi-useless party members like Locke and Setzer, or at least ones who don't have powerful attack abilities, healing magic from the get-go. Although it looks like there might be something else in this room, there isn't. Being here brings back all kinds of memories. The next test flight could be dangerous, and now you see side by side the original sprite compared to the newer one, which makes things look a little weird because of my mod. Because they didn't replace every sprite in the game, just some of the most common ones. What are you trying to prove by pushing your ship to its limits? It's pointless. Watch your step. The flashbacks could get you and trip you up. That's walking automatically. I'm not doing it. It's not running. If the worst should happen, take care of the Falcon for me. You can't be serious. When I take the Falcon from you, it'll be because I left you a mile behind in a race. Until then, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Ha, good luck with that. But those characters side by side interacting in the same scene, I think, really illustrates the problem I have with the new sprites, besides just the nostalgia factor. They don't have as clearly defined borders to their character. There's really nothing like flying. She's only got a outside border edge, but a lot of her colors just stick next to each other, which makes it look a little, I don't know, flat. How long do you plan on hanging back there? Aren't you going to try to pass me? I wonder how they're communicating in the distance like that on airships. Or are you too entranced by my wiggling rudder? That sounds like a double entendre. Technically, the Falcon is an inferior airship because it doesn't have a free heal or shop in it like the Blackjack did. Incredible. Alright, it's time to get serious. I'm gonna break the records. I'll fly above the clouds and see the stars closer than anyone ever has before. Be back by sunset. I'll be waiting for you on our hill. It was a year later when I found the wreck of the Falcon in a distant valley. I restored the ship and then put it to rest down here. So this is the Falcon? I can't very well be the world's fastest pilot if I can't even fly. I need your help, Falcon. With this, I think we might just have a chance. Now we'll be able to get up to the top of Kefka's tower. If we land up there, we should be able to get inside to launch our assault. And we'll be able to look for the rest of our friends. Right, first things first. I'm finally starting to feel like we have some hope. So theoretically, you can beat the game with just these three. It's very, very hard. That bird, could it be? So I'm going to take a middle ground between power leveling and making sure we're leveled for this portion of the game. Setzer, follow that pigeon. Why? I'm not sure, but something inside me tells me it'll lead us to our friends. So this is where they point you for the next character. But at this point, the world is totally open. You follow that bird and you arrive at Miranda, and we'll eventually go to Miranda and talk to the people there and learn about it, but that gets us pointed towards Cyan. Cyan tells you that Gao is on the Veldt, and so you get him back in the usual way. Whoops, wrong button again. But I'm going to prioritize other characters. First thing we need to do is, we will be going back there actually as well, but first thing that I want to do is get me a couple more growth eggs so that we can all gain a lot of experience. Probably. I think there's a thing inside. There's an inn. Okay, we'll use the inn real quick. And talk to the people in the inn. The toughest fighters from all over the world come here to compete. I'm gonna make a killing here. Finally, the whole world is at war, and I fulfilled my lifelong ambition of building a coliseum. I'm so happy, and I owe it all to Kefka. 400 gil per night is pretty expensive, but it's still cheaper than a sleeping bag, so... I'm not worried about it too much. And then we're gonna go outside to safety save. I can't remember what this battle is. I don't think it's too difficult, but I am kind of low level, and it's not exactly a... I'm not exactly equipped. Totally optimized in my stuff. So, Ultros. Me, the great noble Ultros, reduced to working as a receptionist in this stinking coliseum. Sob. Oh yeah. You'd better not let bed any cheap crap, or Mr. Typhon will have to come and teach you a lesson. This is the Dragon's Neck Coliseum. Champions from all over the world come here to fight for prizes and glory. Do you say the same thing? Yes. The more valuable the item you wager, the better the prize will be if you win. All battles in the Coliseum are one-on-one auto battles. I'm an Imperial soldier, probably the last one alive. I passed along a secret to that friend of yours with the bandana. Talked to the Emperor twice. It's a hint to finding the place where Emperor Gestal hid some legendary treasure. No idea what it means. It seems that an imposter has been masquerading as me recently. Don't be tricked. Yeah. Okay, Siegfried, whatever you say. But since you fight him in the Colosseum, that's the end of his plot point, I guess. But we never hear anything more from that. Oh, Ultros at the desk. Whoops. He couldn't pay off his debt, so I put him to work as a receptionist. I figure it'll take him about 100 years to work it all off. Lovely. So yeah, that's a little plot point there. Talk to the Emperor twice. We'll get to that in a while. Did I go out and safety save? I think I did, but I'm going to do it again. Now that I've talked to everyone, so I know for certain. Yeah, I did. Whatever. Okay, now, this is the entire use of the Tintinabalum. Dark Force. Ouch, that is going to be difficult. They can use instant death attacks, I believe. Which is the biggest problem. 8,000 hit points as well. Yikes. Level 5 death, which luckily I went up to 26, so that isn't a thing. Jeez. You're gonna need to use bigger attacks than, Darn. If stop and hit, that would have been nice. Luckily, Edgar's got a lot of, evasion and magic evasion. Booyah! Growth egg. Okay, Edgar was the right choice. As scary as that looked. Luckily, he's fully restored. We're going to save again. So if he can get an instant death chainsaw off, we can get our second growth egg. Lovely thunder. I ought to take the experience egg off of him. Let's see, now I'm pretty sure I lost the item if this operates like it did before, so... Which is why you have to safety save. Yeah, no more Tintinabalum. So, we need to go back to title screen to reload. Might be kind of tough to get this second one. I kind of lucked out getting a relatively early thing and not having a lot of, or having him do a lot of evasions and stuff. Because he evaded a lot of attacks early on as well. Let's see, he is in the back row, so it might put you automatically in the front row when you go in there. Let's give him Hermes sandals. Actually, and if we're going to rely on... but he might be able to drill him to death too with 5 or 6 drills if he chooses that, and or chainsaws, or big spell attacks. I like that it lets me wrap. Okay, it didn't counter with White Wind, at least. Nope, he chose to use White Wind on his turn. Alright. So he just chooses to use that. White Wind is one of those abilities that's a lot more powerful on monsters, since it does damage equal to... your current hit points. Probably gonna kill. Nope, not quite. Tsunami again. Sheesh. Okay. This might take a little bit. If If I had a water-absorbing shield, that'd be nice, or some piece of equipment that did. Like, there's a lot I can do and collect, but many of it I need to start getting other characters for. I can only think of one thing that nullifies... Okay, there we go. It didn't show the now loading. Going to need to equip the Hermes sandals again. I think the Tsunami is the blue magic. This guy's a big blue magic type enemy. Level 5 Death, White Wind. Tsunami is was previously Clean Sweep. It always was a weird name, but one I kind of liked. If I get really lucky, he might be able to burn through his 8,000 or so mana. At which point, a lot of enemies in this game, if they run out of mana, which is really hard because they have almost as many magic points as hit points, they will die. Yeah. I wonder. I hate to lose some damage, but it might actually help out. Regen did help him out when he used that in the first round. Odds of doing it again are, once again, kind of low, so maybe if we go with Hermes Sandals and Angel Ring. I'll go ahead and save it again. I could also try to get some Marvel shoes now. I'm not sure if I have the capability of getting that at the moment, though. Last one I need to get. Come on, Edgar. You can do it. Just be smart. Use some more chainsaw and get an instant death attack. There we go. Okay. Growth egg acquired. So now we have 3 growth eggs. Yeah, we'll keep him with that for now. It's not going to help much otherwise. Give me back the hero's ring. Earring, yep, that's good. You have Phantom equipped right now. Good, that's fine, actually. Yeah, we'll leave everybody like this for now. Whoops, forgetting which button is which again. So these are 2 of the best grinding spots in the game. Right here. This desert has Hoovers and Cactrots, which give 5 magic points and 10 magic points respectively. Both are really tough. Cactrots only have 3 hit points, but can only be killed essentially by special abilities. They're almost immune to physical attacks and magic through either evasion or whatever. But for this stage of early grinding in the World of Ruin, there are 3 optimal spots, and this is the low-level one. There are also dinosaurs you can fight that are really high level and powerful, but we're going to start out by taking on these guys. Okay, now we're going to Phantom. Darn, they did their jump. Nice. These things are worth really good EXP and 10,000 gold. And we all just, well, 2 of us gained levels there from that one. So now with all growth eggs on us, these guys will level you up pretty quick. This is the leveling spot they use for the speedrun. They have only Celes do it with only the single growth egg they have, so it goes faster. But because I'm doing this casually, oh, that was a mistake, so... The problem with using slot is that I'm about to get rid of my Vanish by using the Obsidian Rabbit to heal the party. Oh, it doesn't. Good, okay. Pretty much every magic effect used to. I'm not sure if this one didn't, and I just forgot. Or if, or if it's something that's changed in the Pixel Remaster. They're only worth 1 magic point, unfortunately. That's a little bit of a problem. I'm going to go ahead and change you from Madeline now over to Shiva, so that you can learn Wazara a bit faster. Actually, I do want to do that, but I do want to learn those, but maybe if we're learning abilities, we should go ahead and you've got Eva Phantom on. I also want to learn the Ifrit, so we're going to try a couple of desert battles real quick to get the necessary MP to get our spells so that we can take care of those a little easier. Excellent, Cactuar. Because Drill and Chainsaw never miss, so... 10,000 gil, no magic, but 10 AP, so that's Spyra for Celes. Let's go ahead and throw that on you for now. Once I'm leveling, I'm going to give her Zone Seeker instead. For the MP growth, but did I luck out? I lucked out. Edgar learned gravity. %, so he still needs... He needs more than another Cactuar, we'll just put it that way. He has almost 10,000 HP and he counters with... Oh! Darn. Okay. So she hasn't learned her fire yet. Darn. Yeah, his... Okay, so the Cactuar is fine, but the Slagworm, if he counters, that's rough. That's the problem with this. I can't think of any other good places for MP at this point, though. I think I'm just going to run from the Slagworm. Slagworm is also really good to grind on because he also gives a lot of experience and decent money as well. So he's decent for grinding. Though if it's levels, the fact that Cactuar gives none means that there are better places. Plus, he's pretty tough to kill. But for MP, nothing's better than the Cactuar. He has a low chance of using the sand attack. Using items does not end invisibility. So I might as well have that, because I think with full HP I can survive one sandstorm. Or whatever they're calling it here. Goodness, give me some Cactuars. Two Cactuars will be enough. Then I can get the rest. Nah, maybe I'll go ahead and do 3 Cactuars, if I'll ever encounter them. Slagworms are more common, but getting 4 in a row is ridiculous. There's that 5 in a row. Come on. Now, if I had been smarter, and remembered a little bit better, I would have bought some fire and ice rods back in Thamasa, back in the World of Balance. You can't buy them anymore, but despite being relatively expensive, the sheer power of them is really good. It's one of the things they do in the speed run to help out the first bit of the... they buy lots of thunder rods for the floating continent, but they also buy like 5 or 6 of the fire and ice rods because they're good for this grind here in the forest. With their sheer power, they wipe out the frogs fast. And so I could use those while trying to grind up the MP for Setzer and them to learn... for Setzer to learn Lazara to join the rest of them and being able to kill those guys fast. Come on. Why are they giving me any Cactuars? There we are. Okay, that's going to be Fira for Celes. And I'll actually leave it at that. Now we'll go ahead and give Edgar, Siren, not Siren, Kate Sith. And I'll just, and this will be fine. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's very fine. It's expensive, but it will get the job done. Okay, never mind. The damage from him is lousy because he doesn't have high magic power or an MP booster. Well, they both leveled up and got plus magic, so... Nope, wasn't enough. Well, more levels up and more magic, so eventually we'll be able to kill them with those 3 attacks. Greater Mantises need the fire. These guys will never be able to kill us because all they do is physical. They have some of the best attack power in the game, greater than Final Kefka. So if they physically attack, they can just murder you, but... And they're weak to fire, obviously. So as you can see, gaining a lot of levels really fast here. Unfortunately, the Espers are not coming fast, but because low MP from these guys. Killed 2 of them, so we're getting closer at least. I think they're called Reach Frogs in the original. Leapfrog, of course, is a much better translation and probably is the intended joke name. I could see how Reach could become Leap, or Leap could become Reach in translation. There we go. So this is also getting us all the money we'll need for the rest of the game, probably, or close to it. I'll get up to about 38, I think. That should be a good enough level where we'll be strong enough with the entire party and but we'll still have some room for growth when we recruit the rest of our characters. When we want to start leveling them up for the end game, Kefka's Tower. Which even that, I'm not going to be going that far into leveling. There's no need. But with the growth eggs on and only 3 characters, they go fast. And once again, this is really helpful to do at this point because everybody except for Gao, and maybe Gao because I don't know what they've changed in the PR entirely, but they may end up being the same, but they will all be our level when they join, or round about it. So that everybody should be 38 when we pick them up. Gao, because of the fact that he's on the Velt, is kind of, when you pick up the airship, considered pseudo in the party at that point. So his, or he's in his Gao Leap state, which means it's at whatever level he was, so he kind of was added as a level, probably 25 at that point. Okay, I didn't go fast enough there. I'm just gonna flash these 2 to finish them. Yeah, I'll pick that up in a minute. Right now I'm using this magic power +1s to boost our magic, which is the most important stat. Whoops, wrong ones. Mind Reaper causes confusion, but it still counts as a physical attack, even though it does the special effect. So again, they can't hit us with invisibility. Let's go ahead and talk to the people in Miranda and get it set up. A swordsman came through here recently. His skills were impressive enough, but I could tell his heart was full of turmoil. If he could rid himself of that confusion and doubt, his technique would probably reach a whole new level. Again, a clue that it's been pretty obvious that Cyan is the one you're going to be picking up around here, but a lot of clues about things of whether you... Come on, man. Stand still long enough for me to talk to you. I'm an ex-thief. My old accomplice always used to mumble to the right of the treasure chest in his sleep. There are so many treasure chests in the game. That could be anywhere, but... But anyway, they give a clue about various things that you can do. The talk with Doma and being attacked by nightmares and the turmoil in his heart and stuff is all supposed to be clues to go take him to Doma and sleep there. Let's see. You actually should have Invis, right? Oh, you can't use Vanish out of battle, huh? So we'll need to equip that again for one fight. Edgar might not level from it, so we'll go ahead and throw Phantom on him for the next fight so we can Vanish. I was a thief once. I'd uncovered a secret so terrible I had to go into hiding. A man with a strange manner of speech came through town not too long ago. Kept calling people something funny. Thu, Tao, Yao, Meow. I don't think any of the equipment here is really any better than what we've got, but okay, I was wrong. Crystal shields I might as well pick up. These are stronger defense helms, but again, without any bonuses, they're not that great. Agility +6 for him would actually be good. This is a good robe for people who can use it, but I don't have anyone in the party who can yet. So I'll go ahead and get a black garb for you. Otherwise, I still like the stats on most of my equipment here. And I'll be picking up really good equipment once I start doing dungeons after I finish leveling. Okay, scrolls I can buy here for Shadow. Falchion is high attack power, but nothing else good. Swordbreaker is high evasion. It's a knife for Locke, one of many good weapons for Locke that is not even worth buying, because by the time you get him, you'll automatically have him at a high enough level where I busted a gut climbing up to the Cult of Kefka's tower to steal their treasure. I barely made it out of the first treasure room alive and had to turn back. So that is the only clue about where you're supposed to look for the right of the treasure chest. You talk to all three thieves, and if you assume that they're all talking about the same place, you go to the first treasure chest, check to its right, and it opens up a secret path. The sources of people's misery always lie in their pasts. Lost friends, families, and homelands, those are the things that torment people the most. Again, more clues about Cyan. Lola's been receiving a lot of letters lately. I wonder if they're from her boyfriend in Mobliz. If you visited Mobliz by this point, you went and saw Terra, you know it's destroyed and that the wounded soldier is dead, so it can't be. Look at all these flowers. My boyfriend in Mobliz sent them to me. Look closely, they're all handmade. Real flowers won't bloom anymore, so he made me these from silk. And he just sent me this letter. But was Mobliz destroyed by Kefka? Someone else must have written that letter. Read the letter. My beloved Lola, art thou well? We have rebuilt as much of the village as we could hope to. I believe I should be able to return to thy side before too long. This handwriting, it looks a lot like Cyan's, but where is he mailing them from? Could you please attach this reply to the carrier pigeon outside? We're going to go ahead and complete this part right now. Though it'll be a while, Cyan's going to be one of the last characters I pick up, because there's a dragon in the place where he is, so we want to be properly equipped for that. Like, I could probably kill him by the time I'm done with my grind, but it could still be potentially dangerous, so... Oh, I don't think I equipped that awesome suit of armor on Setzer. He's up to 36 magic power, not bad. What's Celes' magic power at now? 65, awesome. 65 magic power is pretty ridiculous. Kinda bad. Yep. Alright, magic? No, go ahead and use the Phoenix Down. Yeah, 2,500. 1,700. But now we're invisible, so now we're totally safe. Perfect. He's gotten pretty far on that, but alright. Time to continue learning Float. 93%, so he's almost ready to join the ranks of the casters as well. Let's go ahead and use up a bunch of these. Just in case I decide to tackle the desert again for some reason and I can survive a sandstorm. The summons in general are not actually all that useful as attack damage in this game. You generally, as you can see, you generally do a lot more just with the using the regular attacks. Wow, first battle in quite a while that nobody's leveled up. There we go. Setzer finally learned from those abilities. He's still going to keep Madeline on, though, for the... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and give him Kate Sith and have him start learning those, so he can learn Imp sooner. And you can go back to Madeline. I'm not too worried about Float, because I can learn that from another Esper that I'm going to run and pick up real quick once we're done with our grinding here. Should be able to kill now. It's definitely better not to be a multiple of 5 class when you run around on the airship. Multiple of 5 level, I mean. Because there are several bosses that have level 5 death that you can run into around this point, including the infamous Doomgaze, or probably Death Guys as they call in here. Still alive, but normal fire should finish the job for her. She has so much magic power now. These guys are worth even more EXP than the frogs, though not nearly as much magic. Okay, almost done with my initial grind. And then we'll be strong enough to start taking out the bosses without too much worry. One more level each. So one more battle should be it. Okay. Ward Bangle, Alarm Earring is still fine. Okay, those are all still fine. Okay. Of course, he didn't have an earring equipped either, as well as having a lower magic power stat, but 75 magic, 52 magic, even 42 magic isn't bad. But Celes is now incredibly powerful. Okay, first we're going to... Actually, no. I almost forgot. First we're going to pick up a relic here on the beach of... Sid and Celes' house. This was Palador. Quetzalcoatl, they call it now. Quetzali. My word, I don't think that's proper either. Although Quetzali might be another of the gods of the Aztec religion. Quetzalcoatl is the only one I really know of. They use that one a lot. It also isn't a proper Quetzalcoatl. It's an actual bird rather than a winged serpent, so... this teaches Hastiga and Sloga. It's the only relic in the game that does, as well as float at a faster pace, as well as fast and slow, haste and slow, really, really quickly. So let's go ahead and equip this on you. Get you all those spells. You've got almost all this memorized. Let's finish up Phantom. Let's go ahead and give you Zone Seeker, I suppose, in case we gain any more levels with you and just get it memorized. Okay. It's nice that they tell you when you can disembark, although unfortunately they still let you try if you aren't quite in the right place. So this is Narsh, and there's a super important, the most important character in the second half of the game is here in Narsh. Haven't we met someplace before? Whatever. Nothing left in this town anyway, except for that one lousy Moogle. Doors are all locked, and you have to be some kind of treasure hunter to get them open. Locke was never able to open any other locks in the game, but now he can open every door here in the new Narsh. I don't know what I'm doing. Probably ought to do Fire instead. 1500 HP and I almost killed him in one go. A potion drop. Lovely. But yeah, you need Locke to open all of the locked doors here. This is the only door that isn't locked. Possibly because it's access to the mines. Heavy Lance. I wonder what the Heavy Lance is. The Partisan, maybe? It's only 112, so not as good as the Golden Lance I've already got. Oh, these guys drop rods, actually, if you kill them. That's kind of nice. And once again, like the cave from South Figaro, the South Figaro cave, this area changes its equipment boxes if you don't loot them. So if you come back here, they have a lot better stuff. Yeah. I love how the running shoes animation is making those two's even their outlines disappear every in a flashing sequence. Hey, it's our Moogle friend Mog. Kupopo, I thought you'd all died, Kupo. I'm so glad you're alive, Kupo. I'll help you fight, Kupo. I bet the Yeti will come along too. He'll be a big help, Kupo. He can be a little wild though, Kupo. He should be here in the mine somewhere. He'll help us out if I order him to. Let's look for him, Kupo. They assume you have a full party though, so I think he goes onto the air. Nope, he did join me. Good. That's fine, actually. Oh, first I need to do this. Malulu's Charm. The Moogle Charm it was called originally. Malulu is one of the, thing. A mysterious Moogle Charm for Mog prevents all random enemy encounters. Let's give him the alarm earring because he's otherwise not super useful. Did I get rid of the alarm earring, my other one, because I had a second? That's actually foolish of me. It would be useful to have multiple of them. Oh well. So since you've become so much more powerful now, let's go ahead and give you Hermes and maybe an earring so you can cast spells for power as well. Give you the alarm earring. Optimize you up, I don't really care. Yeah, you probably don't have any better elms. I could give you the Magus hat for better magic, maybe somewhere else. Or lose all of that for the evasion and hit points of the Green Beret. Such a tough question. Okay, I need to buy another crystal shield. Speaking of which, I didn't buy crystal shields I didn't put on my crystal shields. Would have helped out a little bit. He can't use either crystal or diamond though, so he'll need the other one. That's okay though. These shields are the best shields you can buy, but they will be, well, we're gonna find stuff that's going to outpace them pretty quickly. Now we need an ability for Mog and Esper. What has he learned? Golem and Zone Seeker already? Has he learned anything from Seraph? A little bit. Let's go ahead and have him finish up Seraph. Yeah. How many teleport stones do I have? 5? This is a good place to use one. Soon I'll have warp magic as well. Which dances am I missing? I'm actually missing... No, I have Wind Rhapsody. So Water, Earth Blurns, Love Serenade, Twilight Requiem. I'm missing the Snow and the Desert. Okay, that's pretty basic. That's what I thought. Those will be easy to get. He will definitely have those before we are done. Not that I use them that much and not that they're that useful, but, you know. Okay, now that we have Mog and all random encounters are prevented, we can start collecting characters and doing other fun stuff. So we're going to be doing some things out of order because this is my playthrough, but I'm going to be trying to describe all of the various hints that I know about to various things, though, again, I'm choosing the order here. So this is Sabin, who I passed up. And this is one of the 2 reasons that I did it were so that I could use my 3 experience eggs to level everybody better. Sabin! Oh, Celes, let me help you! Wait! If I move, the whole house will collapse. First, save the kid who's inside. I don't think I can hold this up much longer. You've got to hurry. Ugh. So you have 6 minutes, which if you're getting encounters from enemies that can turn you to stone, it's tough to do while also collecting some pretty useful treasure chests. Holy Rod. Hyper Wrist. But the second thing is because I now have Mog and I don't get any random encounters, the only battles I have to worry about are the 2 monsters in a box, which are not scary. Especially at the level I'm at now. But if I'd gotten Sabin early, I would have had to split the experience 4 ways, and only 3 of them would have had EXP eggs, so it would have taken longer to do my level up. I'm scared! Don't worry, you're safe now. If you're not an expert at this game, I'd go ahead and take Sabin anyway. Not worry about that leveling so much. Do everything a little bit more naturally. These guys don't give very much besides some more bonus XP, but I'm doing it kind of semi for the lulz, semi just for because I feel like it. I like collecting everything, and you can't get back in this house once it collapses, so even though they're not super great stuff, I wanted to grab them all. Ignoring the chest is not a bad idea, except for the holy rod, if you want to go back and look at that. Took you long enough. The holy rod is very valuable and worth collecting, mostly as an item to use. They're very expensive. You can buy them in Thamasa now, but they cast the holy spell, which was Pearl for, you know, censorship reasons back in the 90s. Sabin, you're alive. Of course I am. Did you think a little thing like the end of the world was going to do me in? I'd given up hope. I thought everyone else had died, but I was wrong. I'm sure we're not the only ones. We need to find everyone, and then... smash Kefka and deliver peace to the world. All right, count me in. Okay, so now we have a party of 5, so we can do... we can get Locke next. We're going to go ahead and get Locke because he's close, and also that will give me access to Narsh and its things that I can get as soon as possible. Again, I'm not doing these in the order you'd probably be expected to, because again, this is totally open world now. You can do a lot. But I'm doing it in the order which is convenient for me. So this is the star-shaped mountain. You can vaguely see it looks like a star. It's a little easier to tell in the original game. It's also, for some reason, easier to tell on my on a smaller screen in my OBS as I'm looking at it. You need 2 parties here. So one party is going to be Mog, who doesn't have to worry about anything because he's not going to have any encounters. And we're going to have the other party be all of our good characters. So we're going to be gaining some more levels with them. That's okay. Let's see. Once again, Ward Bangle. I need to get the alarm earring from Mog. I'm going to remove all except for Malulu's charm. That's actually it, because he is not going to be involved in any battles. Oh, we're going to have to fight a dragon, but we should be strong enough for that. It's an easy-to-beat dragon because he has a very obvious weakness. L2. Jeez, can never find the right control for all of that. Okay. Alarm earring. Again. Everybody in the back row, because everybody's going to be doing things. I'm going to give you Zone Seeker. He didn't quite learn Shell, but I could learn Shell from other sources too. Like Unicorn, while I'm getting Dispel later on, because that's the only source of Dispel anyway. Go ahead and give you Golem, one of the more useful summons. Oh, I can equip reach him in the menus. That's convenient, actually. That will save a lot of trouble if I'm playing around with inventories when we're in Kefka's tower. But so yeah, he already has it mastered, but I want him to gain some levels and get up his magic power now that we have a chance to. So we're going to go ahead and give him a growth egg to beef up his power, as well as... I guess I'll just give him sandals for speed. Then optimize him. He does not have access to a shield right now. That's unfortunate. I got rid of all the good shields, so we'll have to find one later. still want Green Beret, which means his defense is going to be a bit on the rough side, but he has a lot of hit points to balance that out. Shouldn't be much of a problem. I haven't healed yet, though. That is a bit of a problem. I also didn't talk to anybody in Zen. I need to go back and do that, but we can do it after. Okay, so most of these chests are empty, so we don't even want to worry about them. So that's the good news, is we don't have to worry about chests. Yeah. I should probably go ahead and have him use his tools again. These things are actually moderately powerful, so... I can do Razor Gale. Though they're probably dead after getting hit by Celes's too. I got an achievement for money bags, because I'm at 150k. Alright. Ouch, ouch, he's taking damage. We don't care. Let's see. Alright, that allows them to progress. Again, all the chests are empty except for one important one. Oh, that's a leaving point. Interesting. I don't remember that being there before. Oh yeah, I need to run over and hit this switch. Okay, that'll set that back. Now, if you have two full parties and Mog isn't in one of them, you'll need to get rid of all of these by hitting that switch. So you'd next bring your other character over to hit that switch. But again, since this is doing like 50 hit points of damage every time you step on one, but it can't reduce your HP below 1, so poor Mog is going to be abused, but it's a video game, so whatever. But since I have Mog in this party and he's not going to be doing any fighting, I can just ignore... Oh, I don't need that. I guess I could do it just to show. Empty. There's kind of a reason why. We do get some payout at the end of the dungeon. This drains all the water. But if you aren't going to use Mog, you'll want to come here after you have 8 characters, so you can do 2 full parties. Getting lucky with the encounters. Sea flowers are not bad. Learn Berserk and Vanish. Does that mean he's done? Yes, he's mastered that. Okay, Catoblepus for death. That would have been convenient to have in the... yeah, so I don't need to do that. Should I? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use a tent here. At some point, I'm going to have to show off the different tents, because there are like 4 or 5 different tents. That would be interesting to see what they look like in whatchamacallit as well, in the... with the actual sprites, the new Pixel Remaster sprites. I'm not as attached to the... Gravity... That's weird. They do so many weird things with the controls. Maybe I should have used Holy Water or Phoenix Downs on at least the two guys there. No, actually, I don't want to be using... Yeah, you can use Cure, since I'm now not using real magic with you anymore. Although I will be. Make sure we're topped off. Ah. Okay, gotta do that. Now I can run through here. And this is the last time we'll have to worry about random encounters until the end game. There, magic +2. Everybody else besides him, how are we looking for learning spells? Okay, fine. Cataplepas, yeah, you're still learning that. Zone of Seeker, you're mastered, but okay. Don't need to go look for any of the chests. They're empty. This place also doesn't have a boss. If you want to do this semi-early, you can come back later for this dragon if you're not feeling confident about it, but we're going to go ahead and get the first of the 8 dragons. Bio, protect, and stop. That might be Golem done. Who has Golem? Yep, he is. I need to look over at that. I never noticed that before, but there's a little star next to it, so I can just tell in a glance. I don't have to go in. I'm too used to going in and looking at each individual thing and saying, let's see, do I need to master this? I ought to put something else on him because we don't get experience from this, so let's go ahead and have you learn some Carbuncle, especially since he's worth a lot of MP. Okay, everybody. Lazara for the Red Dragon. You only have Thunder. Okay, then you get to use... or a cannon. Probably would be better to have him heal at this point. Got him. He's one of the easier dragons because he has an easily accessible elemental weakness. Murakumo is Strato, I think. It's the second strongest katana in the game, so I can sell any others I find for him. Alright, good enough. Okay, back to this for leveling. You learn Bismarck really fast. Oh, and that was the Dragon Horn, which I got. Which is potentially one of the strongest, I don't care. I was thinking I'll avoid all further battles, but I'm kind of grinding Sabin's magic anyway, so... auto crossbow might be better on them. Yeah, it kind of is. And who is it? Oh, it's Locke. Prepare for the best music in the game. My opinion. There are so many good tracks, a lot of people are going to argue with me. You're all safe. Look, I finally found it. The legendary treasure that can undo death itself. The Phoenix Magicite. Is that Magicite? It is. Legend has it that the Phoenix turned itself to stone ages ago. It seems the story was true. But now it's filled with cracks. I don't know if it still has the strength to perform miracles. Locke, that's for Rachel, isn't it? Rachel, I failed her. I broke my promise and lost the only thing that was real to me. So until I do what I said I'd do, until I restore my honor, I'm nothing but a no-good liar. So you're headed to Cullingen? Wonder how he got here, since the airship's the only way to travel about the world right now. They never bother to explain that or hand-wave it, if they do try at all. The village of Cullingen. So it's like, we'll give you a lift there. If only it didn't have all those nasty cracks. Don't think it's gonna be calling back any wayward spirits like that. Nope, nuh-uh. Too bad, really. Too bad. God, the Magicite shattered. Locke. Rachel. Locke. Oh, how I've wanted to see you, to talk to you. Rachel. The Phoenix used the last of its power to give me some time, but I must leave again soon. Before my time is gone, there's something I must tell you, something I never had a chance to say. Locke. You made me so happy. In my last moments, my memory returned. I drifted off thinking of you, and I was truly, truly happy. So now let me now say the words I never had the chance to say. Locke, thank you. Rachel! I have to go now, but thank you so much for all the happiness you've given me. Please cut free from the chains that bind your heart. Give your love to the one who has that place within your heart now. Love her as you loved me. Phoenix, be reborn, and give your power to Locke. Rachel! Like many of the ancillary things, just the glows and stuff rather than being single pixels look a lot neater. Still nothing compared to modern games, of course, but much better than the SNES era ones. This Phoenix image and the 3 lights that went to it were just extra sparkly. Locke. I'm all right. Rachel put my heart at ease. From here on out, everything will be okay. Let's go. We've got a job to do. To the other best music in the game. Locke's theme and Rachel's theme are my two favorite pieces of music in this game. There are so many good ones, but that's it for me. What is it? Okay, all those empty treasure chests we largely ignored, thank goodness, because we had prior knowledge. Because Locke already looted them all and then closed them on us because he's a troll. X Potion, Phoenix Down, X Ether, Elixir, Flame Shield, Valiant Knife. Flame Shield especially. Those are all the treasures from the Phoenix Cave. Alright, let's get going. I think we've kept Kefka waiting long enough. Alright, now I have some decisions to make. Go-Go is the one we're going for next. Because that's 0 battles. Popo! Alright, fully restored, which is excellent. Whoops. Again, I keep doing the same thing again. Alright, so to find Go-Go, this is I can't remember where this weird Easter egg is. We're gonna have to go to the towns and talk to more people. But one of them mentions this critter called a Zone Eater and wonders what would happen if you were sucked inside, because it sucks up everything, so... Flame Shield has 10 magic evasion. That's probably the best magic evasion he can get anyway. Let's see, do any of these give magic evasion? No, so we'll just go with this. What are good magic evasion relics? White Cape and... I don't really need whatever here, but... let's go ahead and save it. Oh, a back attack. I'm so scared. It was to try to avoid this. If I block it, at least it reduces the time because of animation. Golly. He has like a 1 in 4 chance of using gravity. So it's one of those great things during a speed run when they're trying to do this, that they make so many jokes about low percentage chances. Oh my word. Because this seems to happen in more speedruns than you think it should be possible, considering that's so many of those. Okay, boom. Munch, munch, gobble, gobble. So, having one character, every character has to be sucked up in order to enter this dungeon. If you only let some get sucked up and then you run away or kill it, your party is miraculously restored. So, this is one of the more annoying dungeons in the game, although luckily it's short. But these green troll guys here... yeah, if you get close to them, they knock you off, you fall down here. A couple of good items down here, so you want to get knocked off at some point. Red Jacket is endgame armor for Sabin and Edgar. It is awesome. It negates fire or absorbs fire, I can't remember which, so... Genji armor is one of the best suits of armor in the game. Some of the highest defense and really good stats too. Magical brush for Realm. Okay, I can get rid of her other brush. Fake mustache allows Realm to use sketch to control, which is at least moderate, more useful. Save point just in case because I'm really bad at this room. And this room can insta-kill you. It's the one dangerous thing in this dungeon. The trolls can be annoying, but luckily we got through them without too much trouble. I'm not sure how the timing works here. It looks like it takes a little bit more time, but I'm not taking risks. Hero's Ring, one of the best relics in the game. It's nice to get a second one. No save point before this chest. You have to do it and go. Pinwheel is a tack star, the highest. That it was called tack star in the original. It's the most powerful throwing star. So it's a weapon that can only be thrown by Shadow's throw skill, but nothing else. It's pretty much guaranteed to do 999 damage. Now we're going to get our second elemental shield, I believe. Yep, Thunder Shield. So this endgame equipment we're picking up is so awesome compared to anything you can buy in shops or anything you've found up to this point. So here's the Master of Mimicry, Go-Go. A man shrouded in strange clothing. Or perhaps it's a woman. Or perhaps it's not human at all. It's just a callback to Final Fantasy V, honestly. That's all it is. Go-Go is character. I'm Go-Go, Master of Mimicry. It's been a long, long time since anyone visited me here. I've been idle for too many years. Perhaps I ought to mimic you. Tell me, what are you doing here? I see, so you seek to save the world. Then I guess that means that I shall save the world as well. Lead on, I will copy your every move. Go-Go is theoretically one of the best characters in the game. Not one of my favorite, because even though he is capable of using any ability and stuff, his stats are pretty low. And he can't equip espers, so you can't buff his stats at all, so he's the best character in a speed run, bar none, because of the fact that you can equip all the skills on him. He does have access to a lot of good endgame equipment to boost his magic and growth, so he's very vital in a speed run. Plus he comes at a higher level than average, 40, instead of 38. But even so, he's... Whoops. Again. I should change parties before I go anywhere anyway, though, in case we run into Doomgaze. But if you plan to either grind levels, it doesn't matter who you have in the party or what abilities they use, just whoever you teach magic to is going to be better. If you've only taught 3 mages, he's still ideal for the party. Let's see, I'm going to have, for this section, Mog is pretty much a permanent member now because he can keep that going. I'll do this group for now. Those two have gotten enough done. I should have done this first as well. But if you plan on buffing your characters with stats at all, the fact that he can do anything, if you spend any time grinding up, everything about him becomes a little subpar, because magic is going to be most powerful, and yes, you don't have to teach him magic, he'll have whatever everybody else has, but if you teach 4 characters all the spells, or even 12 other characters all the spells, he's not any better than any of them. But almost always good for Kefka's tower, though, because he can plug a lot of holes in the party. What am I looking at doing? Okay, abilities. She's still got that, which is fine. She's almost done with Hastega and Sloga, which is great. Who has... Okay, Sensor, let's take that off of him. Mog can learn that, fine. Catoblepus is on Edgar, let's take that off of him. And which do we want to learn now? Let's go ahead and get him the base spells. Or shall we get him Stop first? We'll get him the base spells first. Zone Seeker, Seraph, Bismarck. What is his magic power? 34. He really does need more magic. I'll go ahead and leave that on him for now. I'll be trading him out of the party for a little bit anyway. So, yep, Red Jacket. Instead of Genji Helm, we want the Royal Crown for all the stat boosts. It gives a decent amount of stat boosts on its own, and again, negates fire damage, which is really useful. Thunder Shield teaches Thundara, which is a pretty useful property of it as well. Flame Shield teaches fire. I want to do it the other way around for now. Yeah, we'll give him Flame Shield for now. Thunder Shield. Genji Helmet, Green Beret. Oh! He's not in the party. Again, you can access everybody in that menu. That's throwing me off a little bit, but it's actually really useful. He can wear the Genji armor. Okay, that's fine. White dress for magic. Crystal shield is fine. He can only equip the mithril. He can't equip any better shields. Okay, I need to get him that for now. Valiant knife gives 10 evasion. Or maybe I won't worry about shields with him. Genji glove, and do I want to do capture strats, or do I just want him to be powerful? Okay, ultimate weapon and valiant knife, that's fine. We want the enhancer on you and not that. Okay, Malulu's charm, and should I give him the alarm earring still? Probably. Let's go ahead and have you do the growth egg for plus magic power, and oh yeah, I'm gonna be putting something else on him soon. That's fine. So that kind of doesn't matter. Ribbon. Let's go ahead and prep for that now. I'll put the alarm earring on you. Okay, let's get Hermes shoes and the other hero ring. That's everybody fully equipped, right? Yep. Okay. Of these four, at least. Okay. Before we go to Narsh, we're going north of Narsh, to this place. Little copse of trees here. Doesn't even look like a house, but 5 trees arranged by this should tell you there's something weird here. Plus, there's the dot on the world map. Duncan's cabin. It's actually Master Duncan, who looks like a reskinned Bannon. Wahaha! Why the surprised face? Did you think I died or something? Master Duncan, I'm so glad you're safe. Oh dear, Sabin, you aren't crying, are you? Wahaha! Did you think a little thing like the end of the world was gonna do me in? The Earth tried to swallow me up once or twice, but I just prod its jaws open and climbed back out, which of course is what Sabin said too when we found him. Sabin does not actually get any extra lines if you recruit Edgar, or not too many, much less than you'd expect if you have him when you find Edgar at the start of this, like you're supposed to. Sabin, it's time for me to teach you my ultimate technique. Use it to knock Kefka into next week. Get ready. So now we have our training montage. I call it the Phantom Rush. Better name than Bum Rush, I guess. Now go on, hit Kefka with every blitz I taught you. And put on your mean faces. Works better for some than others. So now that, I think that means that he has every blitz now, including that. Even though he isn't quite the level for his next to last one. No, he hasn't learned his next to last one. That's kind of hilarious. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's another healing ability like Chakra. I have no idea what it's called. I hardly ever used these healing abilities. So probably should have used them more, but No, I really should also take off the growth egg because we're not actually going to fight anything that gives experience. It was okay idea for the cave because I managed to gain a level and get +2 from it, but now it's kind of pointless. Go ahead and do Carbuncle because that's next in line. Where's my Phoenix? Phoenix is down here. I could learn Phoenix. Arise, Re-Raise, Kiraga, Firaga. The only Ga spell with ×3 growth of the 3 elemental Gas. 3rd level black magic that has ×3 growth rate. This door is also open. I lied a little bit. Okay. I've been waiting for you. I wanted to give you this. I ran a weapon shop for 20 years, but I've never felt a power like the one I feel in this stone. If I were to grind it down into the shape of a blade, I'm sure it would make a very powerful weapon. What do you say? Make a sword out of it? Now, most people will tell you you want to take the Magicite Ragnarok because it teaches you Ultima. That's about its only use. You can also use it to turn some monsters into certain items, some of which are kind of rare. I've never been able to, but that is not guaranteed. It only hits one enemy randomly. It is a huge pain to try and do that. But if you want to play around with it, you can. But I really don't recommend it. There are other ways to get rare items and stuff, and I haven't seen anything telling me a guide that these are the best items to get. It's just not worth it in my experience. But it is the only Magicite that teaches the Ultima spell, which is the most powerful spell in the game. Even so, I think it's worth it to turn it into the sword, which is absolutely ridiculous, and not even the best thing about the sword. We're going to have another use for it later, but again, we've... let's see. You do need to be in front because you're attacking. Everybody else is going to be using magic or other stuff, so... For now, let's see, +7 to all stats except agility is only +3, 22 evasion and 30 magic evasion. It's 10 more than the Valiant Knight. So 30 evasion and magic evasion, which is absolutely ridiculous. Plus ultimate attack power. It causes crits when it attacks, which does siphon some of your mana. It also casts Flare sometimes on hit. So overall, really ridiculous weapon. And it can get even better, which we will go to later. The other thing we need is right here, and this is the other reason you want the sword over the Magicite, because there is another source of the Ultima spell. It's just also a pain to do, but less of a pain than playing with the Ragnarok Esper, in my opinion. The Cursed Shield. If there were a way to lift the curse, it would be the finest shield in the world. Alright, so you get the Cursed Shield now. Thunder Shield is less defense than the Crystal Shield, but much better because of absorbing attacks and stuff. Golly. Now I'm at a impasse again. Okay. This would actually be better for the upcoming fight. Although not really, actually. It doesn't make any difference now that I'm thinking about it. What am I thinking about? I'm thinking about the wrong things. So while we're here, we might as well do the parts of this that are here. Yeah, I am going to go back to that. because if he learns fire too, he'll be useful in the next fight. Otherwise, it's going to be a little on the tough side. Speaking of which, did you learn? You've learned fire, thunder, and blizzard. How much have you learned from Maduin? None at all? How about Ifrit? Let's give you Ifrit to give you fire too as quick as possible as well. Although it might not help for this fight either. Whatever. Okay, time to fight Blue Eyes White Dragon. The Ice Dragon. I guess it is kind of bluish. I always thought of it as white. Okay, we've got 2 frozen party members. Do you have fire? You don't. So the only person who can do it is her. Now he needs the Valiant Knife equipped. Oh, come on. I only need to do it to one. My controller is part breaking, and that's what the problem with that was. And it would have only healed him too, which is super nice. Goodness, this guy is so much more of a problem. Why is he moving so fast? Well, Mog's going to die from the death sentence before that wears off. I need to turn this battle down to lower speed. It's almost as if it's on active. He's acting so much. I haven't been able to get off an attack because I've been busy trying to get rid of the frozen or deal with my So yeah, that's the power of those attacks, unfortunately. He can only use level 2. Sheesh. Boy, is this an annoying battle. That's going to kill Mog again. Okay, finally. Sheesh. Learn the Snowman Rondo. Okay, it was Snowman Jazz before. They really did some weird things with that. Force Shield is really good magic block shield. But not better than the elemental ones. Okay, so he learned his fire too, which may have been more useful to put on Mog, but I can just have Mog, because he can actually use that, but it wouldn't have learned it from the one battle anyway. And he can, Mog can be my focused healer in the next fight. He actually would have learned it with the shield as well as Ifrit equipped. I forgot. Oh, but I can't have him do that because he's using the cursed shield to get that done. That's right. As horrible as that is. Is he in the back row? He is. So I can still have him focus on healing, though. Alright. I love that they put all those buckets in there. That's a nice little quality of life when you don't have to spend quite as much time on tents. Okay, next boss fight. Tritok. Fire shield blocks ice, luckily. Oops. Much less of a problem than the dragon, because he only does single target freezes instead of whole party. So, humans broke my seal of ice. Humans who possess magicite. Just who are you? I suppose that's of little consequence. But what of this devastation that fills the air? Could the War of the Magi have lasted 1,000 years? That foolish unending war. You would seek to put an end to it? Then I shall put my trust in you. Kinda sad we didn't bring Terra for this, but I wanted the Paladin Shield as fast as possible. And Valley Garmanda instead of Tritok. Yes. That was weird. Okay, these dark spots on the ground. We don't want to walk into them. They drop us into pits. Also, I should have changed this out for some of them before anyway. Valley Garmanda teaches all 3 of the elemental gauze. Yeah, I guess I'll keep Ifrit for now. He's still not going to learn by the time we get there, but... Okay, monster in a box. This should be pugs, who are relatively dangerous. Tonberries, as they're actually called. This is going to be moderately dangerous. I'm going to try the Water Harmony. They counter everything just about with Holy, not very powerful, but there are 3 of them doing it, so that's a bit of a problem. I probably should not have had Mog go to his blitzing. Although he's going to use El Nino, so... Unfortunately, water heals them. Okay. Oh, they have a really high evasion, that's right. That's something that actually doesn't matter in, again, in the original game, because they, yeah, this is gonna kill her. No, not quite. Well, when we revive Mog, we can just have him stick to healing as well. One down. Okay. Do I get any Minervas? One Minerva Bustier. Good. Absolutely amazing Minerva Bustier. One less magic than her white dress, but hugely better in so many ways. It has a lot of elemental absorbs. Increases her magic points as well, so she's going to have a lot of magic points, 630. Can only be worn by Celes and Terra. Let's go ahead and go off of that now and focus on more magic with you. Let's go with the, as fun as that is to do, until I get a reassemble, but Ragnarok for the stats. Rather than that, Force Shield is better, although it's a lot less defense. It's a big amount of magic defense, so just put you in the back row and everybody be there. And before the next boss fight, they only have a chance of dropping the Minerva Bustier, so it's not a guaranteed in the original game, unfortunately. Gauntlet. I think that's it for the treasures in here. What's with this carving? Looks like bone. There's things stuck in the Magicite. Not yet, actually. I need to check. Okay, everybody's still going. Midgard Sommer. It's supposed to be the Midgard Serpent. They just called it Terato in the original, which made it, I guess, gives an earth sound, which is kind of appropriate. Ah, you learned Fyra. Good. Oh, that's right. Drain is from Ifrit, and it's really slow. Umaro dies really fast to fire spells. I'm your boss, Capo. You're going to join us, Capo. Final character. A Yeti with a love for bone carving. Stronger than a Gygus, but a bit unruly. Oh, me Umaro. Yes, boss. Me join you. Umaro, no slouching, Capo. Oh, me wait, big flying ship. Obviously was able to spy us flying from there, apparently. Do we have the warp magic yet? No, I don't have teleport yet. What teaches teleport? Do any of the ones I have teach it? Not that one, obviously. I guess not. I wonder when you learn warp. Oh, there it is, from Carbuncle. None of us have bothered to learn Carbuncle, I think. Anybody mastered it? Nope. It's one of the ones I need to learn for that. So I can use warp or teleport when I run out of teleport stones. Okay, time to stop putting off going after Terra. We're going to go ahead and do that next. Although I should have done a heal before. Kind of hoping for a Doomgaze attack, although not right at the moment, since I'm a bit low on mana. Sabin is definitely a good person for the Doomgaze fight because his Blitz ignores defense, and Doomgaze has a huge amount of magic defense. Like, you can blast him with holy spells and fire spells, but they won't do much damage. Even if you're really powerful, you have to be really, really strong for it to matter because his magic defense is so high. I keep pushing the wrong button again. Alright, and I did that, so save. Ah, someone's coming! It's interesting they go into this house because this isn't where we need to go. I could have rested in the bed here too, but oh well. Yeah, that works the same. You know to get in here, maybe? Okay, this is where we come later, I guess. Okay, we can't enter it yet. Too used to the randomizer where they skip this whole first sequence. Yeah, we start finding them hidden here first, and then the other hidden spot is only there when we come back for trip 2. You're gonna have to fight your way in here. We can fight too, you know. Wait. There she is, Terra. Mama, are these people your friends? I'm so glad to see you're safe. I wanted to see you again. Terra, come with us. There's no saving this world unless we defeat Kefka once and for all. I know, but... One of my favorite retro speedrunner personalities, Poexel, has said that he doesn't really care much for the idea of a remake for this game. A lot of people who are fans of it would like to see an FF7 style remake for it. One thing, the light took everyone, Mom, Dad. One thing about having an FF6 remake is that they could better storyline-wise the second trip, because since you are totally open world, they didn't do a whole lot into the scripting. They were kind of on a rush to finish, and so the end game isn't very polished for the storyline-wise. Each individual section has their particular character and their story is thought out, but like it doesn't even say who's doing this dialogue, and there's no different dialogue options depending on who you've got in the party. If there was a little bit more development into that from a true remake of this game, that would be the best outcome, I think. That would be the thing that I would most want in a remake of this game, would be the World of Ruin, better storyline fleshed out. The soldier in our village who was hurt went to sleep and didn't wake up. Little kids. We call Terra Mama. I saw Dwayne and Katarine kissing. We're okay because we've got Terra here. We're not gonna take Mama away, are you? Dwayne and Katarine are the oldest ones here. Terra's our mama and they're our big brother and sister. This is our village. You just can't waltz in here and do whatever you want. Terra is the glue that holds this village together. With her here, we're somehow able to keep going. They were 16 a year ago, by the way, and Catherine's pregnant, so teen pregnancy in this game that flew under the radar in the 90s game somehow. I can't fight anymore. Nintendo of America generally didn't allow anything of the sort. The very day the world collapsed, Kefka turned his light of judgment on this village. The adults, these kids' parents, they all died trying to protect their children. And now we get an amazing cutscene of how that happened. I mean, it's like it's a giant laser flying from a tower. Everybody should have just ran and hid, but somehow the adults enabled their children to survive. It's aimed right at us as they go running out with their kids. Protect the kids, so they're going to hide them somewhere, stand in front of them, and somehow they die and the kids don't. Rather than getting somewhere safe where it's not going to strike. You know, old-time graphics you can't do with much and all that, but we wanted to make it obvious of how that sort of thing could happen, but... This is a village of children now. They clung to me from the moment I arrived. They needed me. You can't take Terra from us. Dwayne, please forgive him. It's just, if we lose Terra, we lose the only thing that's holding this village together. I don't know why these kids need me, and it's not like there's anything forcing me to protect them. It's the strangest feeling. But once that feeling took root inside of me, I lost the strength to keep on fighting. I feel like I'm on the verge of understanding something important. It's hard to describe, but the harder I look for the answer, the more I lose my strength to fight. The only problem is I didn't learn Bio before this fight, because Bio is really good against Humbaba. Fun Baba he was originally. I have no idea what the origin of Humbaba is. It might be a Russian spirit related to Baba Yaga or something. Humbaba, the ancient monster released from the depths of the cataclysm. Of the world at the cataclysm. I have to protect the village. She's actually pretty tough here because, although she's unequipped, I'm not sure if they might have equipped her or something, but she needs to lose this fight, so it's easiest just to let her die. And now we rush out to protect her. Terra, wake up! Uh-oh, here it comes! It's not necessary in a casual game, but ever since I have been watching speedrunning and stuff, I've gotten to this point where if it's a hopeless fight, I hate dragging it out for the most part now. I was going the wrong direction there. We should send him scurrying away pretty quick. Yeah, he absorbs lightning, so we can't use that. He's weak to Bio, so that's the best. Otherwise, his defenses are pretty high. I guess I really don't have the strength to fight anymore. Mama, are you okay? I'm staying here. I wouldn't be of any help to you now, and the children need me. But Terra... Maybe after a little more time has passed, I need to understand what's happening to me. So they make mention of Mobliz, and you can come here during the first trip. Thanks for scaring Humbaba away. This fell off the chain around his neck. Here, you can have it, Fenrir Magicite. Fenrir might also have Teleport. It's got some good abilities on it. Teleport, Banish, and Stop. Yeah, I guess Teleport's the only really useful thing on it. I thought I had a couple more. Banish is X-Zone. That hits all. Stop. I really thought he had one more that was kind of useful. His ability is what's useful, but there is no image spell other than his Howling Moon. That's right. So that's the only reason why he's useful, is because he's one of the best to summon because of the ability to create images. There are only a couple things in this game that do that. Okay, now it's time for some randomness. So... she says after a little bit more time, which is a clue to come back later after you've got the airship. But normally you would come up here with Sabin and Celes. And then you just almost leave the town and you start the trigger. For the second part, I believe. Although I might need to go talk to somebody else first. Or it might be you actually have to leave the village now, but it used to be there was a trigger when you almost leave that started it. So you didn't even have to leave the village. So in the 100% speedruns, that's what they do. Mom and Dad covered us on the light, and they didn't move any after that. No, Dwayne and Katerin are both still there, so I probably have to leave the village entirely. It's pretty painful in the early game until you get Edgar and Setzer back because of how you can explore the world. What is this that's right here? It says there's an object here. Is there a chocobo stable? Okay. So this would make things a little easier. You can't see these in the original game. They're not dots on the map, so you wouldn't know about them. But that would actually help matters in trying to find... to get over here to go back. There's also one right by the star-shaped mountain. That's that other little dot. That one I did know about because they used that in the speedrun. But so you can travel here on foot with Sabin and Celes. Do the first event, and then you would leave, and then when you come back with the airship later, you're like, maybe we should go see Terra again and see what's going on. And you find out things are not hunky-dory here. Katerin's gone. Katerin's gonna have a baby. I know because my mom looked like that before she had my little brother. Katerin ran away because Dwayne wasn't being nice to her. Katerin's belly keeps getting bigger. Katerin's gone. I saw Dwayne and Katerin kissing. That's the only thing he says all the time. And she's still concerned about Mama. So now we have to find the missing Katerin and Terra. And that's when we go to the secret place. This is one of the tricks that, if it works, that Twitch users, oh, it appears anyway. Hilarious now. But you don't need to wait for it either. But you can move to the side and not spawn the dog, but you can't enter this until the dog is finished. You're back! Except in the remake you can, so it's fine. Katerin's going to have a baby. I'm so happy that I'm going to have a child, but when I told that to Dwayne, he turned cold all of a sudden. If you talk to him in the house, he's also looking for her, but couldn't find the secret entrance until we went down it. Katerin, I'm sorry, I just didn't know how to handle all of this. I acted like an idiot, but everything's okay now, so please, come back home with me. Wow, Humbaba's headed this way. Now it's RNG to see which party members we get to keep. Well, there's good and bad either way. Oh darn. Just about worst case scenario, my two highest damage dealers. Terra! She's learned teleport automatically just by being Terra. It's one of the spells she gets. She's doing 3k in morph form though, so that's not bad. Ouch. Wow, lucky. There we go. No rewards, but hopefully the cursed shield counted. It's another monster. It's scary. I'm afraid. Mama? It's you, isn't it? I can tell. Huh, Mama? Terra? Mama, Terra! I'll fight. I think I finally understand the feeling that's been growing inside me. It must be love. Whoops. That went fast. To fight everyone up to save lives. That's my purpose, something like that. Dwayne, keep Katarina and your baby safe. Children, Mama has to go away for a while to make the world a safer place for you to live, but I promise I'll be back as soon as I can. Mama, I'm not gonna cry. Me either. I'll be good, so come back soon. Don't forget, you promised. Thank you. You'll help me understand what it means to love. I'll fight. I can make this world a place where life can flourish and children can grow up in peace. Alrighty, so now we've got Terra back. We need to jump on our airship and rearrange our party again. Okay, what is Terra's status like? She's got 46 magic and not great equipment, I'm sure. Ultimate weapon, crystal. She did put on a mystery veil, so she's got 43 base magic now with the bonuses I gave her before. Which isn't bad, but not nearly as big as Celes has. We can give her more with things like the Enhancer as well and the Minerva. I'm trying to decide who I want to actually... Maybe I should do it that way. They both need it a little bit more. No, actually, I'll do it like that. That's fine. Okay. If something were to happen to me, all the world's women would grieve. Okay, I'm gonna go with my favorites for now. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go ahead and have Sabin because he'll be a little bit more useful for dealing with these bosses until I get Locke leveled up some with magic power. And then his high speed actually makes him really useful. If you want somebody to focus giving magic power to and giving magic to, if you want to grind some, Locke is one of the best options because he has the highest speed in the game and access to a lot of really good stat boosting equipment. So that eventually Sabin's another good one to focus on, though, simply because of how powerful his blitzes are. And so once you've got him up to about level 50 with 45 plus magic or so, he should do max damage with Phantom Rush. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you've got all the magics, I think. You don't need to worry about that. You're going to equip Genji armor now. Let's see. Growth Egg. Yeah, I still have the Growth Egg on him, but that's fine. We'll give... Nah, you don't need the Growth Egg as much. I'm going to save that. Maybe give you some speed later with greater levels. But you two are going to have Growth Eggs, and you are going to have... going to give you Valley Garmanda for the magic +2. Since you don't need magic as much, we're going to give you back Fenrir. Because we're about to do something that's going to give us some EXP. That's what I've been kind of hemming and hawing about with this. I really should give you more useful magic than Ifrit. You've got Fire too now. You used it in a couple of fights. That's fine. Fira. Quake, Graviga, Tornado, none of those are really that useful, so I'd rather not worry about that as much. What do you have now? You have nothing? You were doing Valley Garmanda, I think, probably. Let's go ahead and have you learn Phoenix. Yeah, she was doing Valley Garmanda because she's at 5% there. No stat growth, but I'm not worrying about levels for you as much. But I want these two to gain some extra speed, gain some more magic power. I have 2 +2 magic growth, so if I want to give those levels, Celes's are fine. The one thing I'd like to give her now is speed, but I don't have a speed Esper yet, and I'm not for a long time. So now we're going to do Jidor. Because we only have 4 characters left to get, I believe. So Realm is next, and Realm is another character I want to train up into a savage enemy killer. I don't think that these shops really have anything great. Especially considering that I've started getting the really good stuff. Maybe I should check for some helms, though, because some people might be able to buy some interesting helms. The Circlet. Yeah, everybody can use the Circlet, and it has +4 magic, so that's like what we want on everybody who doesn't have, like, Mystery Veils or something. Black Cowls and Crystal Helms give nothing in the way of, I think I'm going to buy another one of those for the +6 speed in case, because I might have a couple of people who can't use best armor. But I'm going to buy about 8 of these. I'm going to need to get some more money at some point as well. Wonder how much good stuff I'll have to sell. I can sell the Murasame now because I have a better sword than that. Heavy lance I found, I can sell that. Probably sell the Viper Darts. Probably don't need the golden shields. I can buy more crystal at any time. There's a hero ring I'd like to buy from the auction house for 50k at some point, because a 3rd hero ring would be pretty awesome. Alright, Owser's Mansion. We need to turn on the lights or they won't let us go up the stairs. Okay, why can we not do that? Do we have to read from the book? Ah, okay. They make you do this whole thing. Now you have to read from Owser's diary. But I don't actually have to read it. But before they'll let me turn on the light, they have to make that appear. So one of the things said, talk to the Emperor twice. A portrait of Emperor Gestal. Obtained Emperor's letter. The letter reads as follows. The legendary treasure sleeps where the mountains form a star. And if you've been paying attention all this time, that's how you find Locke. They've been talking about the legendary treasure and stuff in Kolingen for a little while. They talked about that as being a thing and what Gestal was searching for. So that's how you know to go to there. Here's a picture of a lovely lady, and it suddenly attacks us. I think fire is very good against these guys. Maybe it's only moderately good, but 2 fires are enough for it. And now it turned into a door. Amazing. If you get too close to that chair, it will pull you in and force combat with you. There's a chest through this door. Moogle suit. Actually makes you look like a Moogle while you wear it. A pretty good piece of armor for, as well. Oh yeah, I need to look at things. Okay, you have a Mystery Veil. You have the Genji helm. We need a Mystery Veil on you instead. Royal Crown is actually decent enough. Let's go ahead and put a circlet on you for some magic power. Oh, Curse Shield is lowering his stats. That's why. Magic -7. So his base magic is 37, which is actually even better than I thought it was, though he might have had a little bit of magic growth from leveling. I'm not sure. I think I did a bit of that when in the first thing as I was thinking about it. Those are changing awful fast. You have to go in the far right, left one. Others don't do anything. This dumps us here. Okay, that looked really weird. You can fight these chests in order to get some basic items from them. They're not great, but... $293 gold. Gil. Oh, I've got the wrong one on him. What on earth am I doing? I must have played around too much. I thought I put Zone Seeker on him. Well, at least he learned Teleport and Stop. But that's a bit of a waste. Because he's not likely to gain another level here. Although he's level 40, so before I go running around too much, I need to grind him up another level anyway. Because I don't want to be running around with level 40 characters, or else Doomgaze's level 5 death will hit us. Gold Needle. You can't talk to the picture of Maria, unfortunately. Terra didn't quite gain a level either. go ahead and tint? I need to go buy some more at some point, I think. Useful to have, useful to use. Not used to buying as many because I have mostly played the randomizer recently and I don't use as many tents there. Though I still use more than most racers, I think. Oh, please, help the painting. The painting? There's a monster possessing my prized goddess painting. There's 5 characters I'm missing. A monster? Yes, it hides in the painting. It won't show itself. Eek! Realm, you mustn't attack the picture of the goddess. It'll only make matters worse. Wahaha, try to get between me and my prize, will you? This painting's the best I've had in a long time. No one's denying me this treat. Going to have to revive Mog multiple times this battle, I think. Very weak to fire. Hooray for Thunder Shield. Changing back, okay. Well, that didn't take long. Hooray for a magic block. Still alive, huh? We'll get you once more then. You couldn't have. He dies real fast, fire spells though, with high magic power characters. Hey, you can relax now. That monster's not going to be possessing any more paintings. Oh, thank you. That picture's worth more to me than my own life. Really? So what was the monster doing in that painting? I guess I should start at the beginning. I'd been looking at this lovely stone I'd bought at the auction house. All of a sudden I was overcome with desire for a painting of Lakshmi. I had a few different artists try to paint it for me, but none of them really gave me what I was looking for. It was right around that time that I heard about Little Realm. I brought her straight here and set her to work. But then that thing came along and possessed her painting. It must have been lured here by that stone. Where's the stone now? The stone? It's over in that bookcase. This is magicite. Whatever it is, I sure don't need it anymore. If you want it, you can have it. Lakshmi magicite. I have to go now, but don't you worry. I'll be back to finish this painting. I'll be waiting for you. Okay, now we've got the murder child back. So we can start training her up at some point. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do some more grinding to get the party to level 41. And I mean the whole party. Because otherwise, we're in danger of Doomgaze. Because by the time I get Celes and Sabin done with level 40, Terra and Mog might be there already. I'll go ahead and put, instead of Malulu's charm, I'm going to put the last growth egg on Mog to get him through that quickly. Ah, stupid movement button. We'll go ahead and train here some more. This is a still one of the better training spots until I'm ready to tackle dinosaurs and maybe the cactuars and hoovers they were called before. Oh, one thing I did forget was that these guys are awful if you're not using that, so I need to... There's Terra's 39. I need to put... You're going to level up, so I definitely want you to have that. Okay, you do Phantom for a battle. That's fine too, you're not leveling much else. So that we can go ahead and put invisibility on, vanish on the party as they call it. Oh, and Lakshmi gives Kiraga, as well as Esuna times 20, which is just insane. The only other person to give that is Phoenix, who gives Kiraga at times 2, though. So really, Lakshmi is great for initial characters who haven't learned any healing yet, because they'll get Cure and Cure out almost instantly, as well as Regen and Esuna. But Phoenix is actually the better healing teacher. Never finished that either. There's a lot of things that Mog still needs to get. Oh yeah, I was learning that. What do I want to teach him though? I guess Lakshmi, get Kiraga as soon as possible. That's probably the most useful to Mog. Stamina is the least important of the 4 stats by quite a wide margin. The only thing it does is it affects your chance of getting hit by death magic. Which is kind of useful, but it also increases the amount of periodic healing and damage you take. So you actually get more from regen, more from each tick of regen, and you get more from but it means that you also get take more damage from poison and sap with the higher stamina you have. And those are the only 2 things that it does. Just might as well do 2 Blazzaras, because 2 Blazzaras from these 2 kill everything, but nothing else we have will do it 2 hits. This is also restoring my money up again, as I'll want to have lots of money to purchase some other things. A lot of Pearl Rods if I have enough money. Again, I can get another Hero Ring for 50k. Might need to buy a few more pieces of decent equipment from shops too, because there are a couple of pieces that are quite useful. Okay, now Mog's going to be the last one to hit 41, which is fine. Then I'm not going to be getting experience encounters for a little while. Until I start to train characters up. Master Monk. That must mean that at level 42 he learned his other blitz that he didn't have yet. Is it going to be lower in the list than his Soul Spiral? Yep, that's the advanced form of chakra. Sacrifice self to fully heal all of their party members. That just restores some HP. So yeah, I never used either of these pretty much ever. But sacrifice self probably means that it uses some of his HP. But the way some of the sacrifice self abilities work in this game, it may very well mean that he instead kills himself to fully restore other party members, which is pretty bad. Celes learned Firaga. Wow, we got that many magic points, huh? Oh, because she had it on for a couple of the boss fights, which gave 10 probably. Yep. So that would have been a big boost. Alright, one more battle and then Mog will be at 41, so we'll be safe from Doomgay's shenanigans. Dance and Trance. It was called Morph in the original. But they gave the ability the name Trance in FF9 and decided to stick with that. Because, especially since they turned pink at the same time, the Trance ability, which is your limit break in Final Fantasy IX, was rather obviously patterned after the Trance of Terra. And so when they did the retranslations, they went back and said, yeah, that's what we should be calling it. Morph kind of describes it better, though. I mean, in the Final Fantasy lore, I guess that's proper. That is what the thing is. I don't think I really need Alarm Earring when I'm not fighting near random encounters, though, either. So, let's go ahead and give him Hero Ring and Hermes now. Oh, why didn't I have one on her? What was her second one that I took off? Don't even remember. Hearing her, which is fine. Okay, now let's give him a useful Esper. He was doing Carbuncle. Let's finish him up there. Okay. Next stop, there are 4 characters left. I said 4 before. That isn't the case. I'll go ahead and pick up Strago now, but in order to do that, I need to, and again, I'm pressing the wrong buttons, I need to swap Realm into the party. So, no, I'll do him last. So, let's see. Strago, Shadow. We'll get Shadow from here next. And then Strago and Gao and Cyan. Okay, Cyan's going to be next after Shadow. Although, actually, Cyan's going to be next. We'll go ahead and do the first part of Shadow. But I need to rearrange characters for the second part anyway. Are you trying to tell me to follow you? Let's see if they localize this right. Berserker Ring is for Umaro. That's very good to find. This is going to be Cyan's best... I'm going to quick save before opening it, because this is a pain of a guy. Also a good thing I leveled up, because I think he starts with level 5 death. Nope, just with normal death, which is guaranteed to hit because I have on that. Haha. In the list, Phantom Rush should still last, though, even though it was added to my abilities list in the menu afterwards. He counters pretty much everything with death. Okay, that's interesting. Whatever. I've got 86 Phoenix down still, so I'll just use one of those and have Sabin do some of his curing voodoo. He doesn't have a huge amount of hit points, luckily. The Aloe Vera, or whatever he was called there, I didn't even look at his name. He's up to 43 magic with his boost. Whoops, we want to do Tiger Fang. Back Thunder Shield is fine for now. Oh, we can see his equipment with this. Snow Scarf, they call it. With those ridiculously great stats. 128 defense, 90 magic defense. Absorbs ice and halves fire damage. That just gives great stats, but 128 and 90, that's the best you'll get in the game. So those are his base ones. His attack power weapon isn't very good, but his strength is so high that you can equip relics on him, though. That's one of the nice things. You could never even look at his menu before, so you didn't know he had that equipment on. You can never unequip him, normally. Worlds Collide Randomizer and some others changed that. So, very important for us to pick up the Ichigeki here as well. That's the item we need to get Shadow. There we can see him with Interceptor. If you don't wait for Shadow before you can pick up Realm and Jidor, you have to go do this first. What are we looking at? We're probably fine. Slightly low on magic, perhaps, but... Because of the problems with localization, they use the female pronoun because it's normally Realm. Those wounds are awful. Just one of those things that wasn't ever fact-checked by the translator to change it, script it to change if you have, instead, because they don't use possessive pronoun, genders and possessive pronouns in Japan. Oh, we have Faraga now, we can do that. Something's coming from behind! Another monster appears! Oh no, what'll I do against a Behemoth King? Oh, it's not undead this time. Interesting. Two Behemoth suits. Oh, wow. The drop from both of them, that's amazing. We can't do anything for wounds like these here. Let's fly to Thamasa on the double. Usually you get the Behemoth suit and a Thunderblade. It's not as big a super awesome as it seems, although it is the ultimate armor for both Strago and Realm, I believe. I don't think Gogo can use it. I need to look at that, because Gogo can use a lot of the same equipment those two can. But that's it for those. Why we go to Thamasa instead of a possibly closer town? Largely because it's potentially Realm. Shadow even being here is kind of added in. Must be having a nightmare. One of the things I'm going to go ahead and do with this playthrough, since it's a kind of experience almost everything playthrough, is try and get all the Shadow flashbacks, which you could get by sleeping in the inn once you recruit him with chat in the party. So you get to see his past. You come to try and stop me leaving. I'm sorry, but I can't turn back, boy. Stay here with my daughter. You both deserve to live in peace. Which means Interceptor is an old dog. Depending on when he left his daughter, but it was obviously before she remembers. All we can do now is wait. Rest will help. Okay, I already grabbed this item, didn't I? Let's see, is there any items in here I left behind anywhere? I think there is at least one. And now when we come back, we find that he's gone. Huh, this is supposed to have an item, but it doesn't even give me a chance to, so I guess I lost my chance to get it. Saw a huge monster fly across the sky. It looked like a giant bat. There aren't any good places left to play. Ebbets Rock is above water for the first time in 50 years. Head north of town and you should be able to see it. It's hard to believe it's only been a year since the cataclysm. It feels like a lifetime ago. After the cataclysm, I woke to find myself alone in Doma Castle. Another person who tried to do that, so there's multiple. Okay. The Circlet, Black Cowl, Luminous Vest, which is high defense, the Diamond Vests, which are good defense as well, if we don't have ultimate armor. I may buy some of these later, after I've looted everything and gotten all the pieces of armor I can, but I probably won't need it. Vinci Bush, Gravity Rod, Holy Rods, I want to buy a bunch of. They'll be useful, really, they'll be best for taking on Doomgaze, which I might actually go ahead and do as soon as we're done here. Just use some Holy Rods on him. And any I have left over can also be useful in Kefka's Tower. I can buy some Shuriken and Fuma Shuriken for, especially Fuma's, for Shadow. Regular Shuriken at this point will lag behind in damage, but if we get him high enough level, he should do close to 999 with Fuma Shuriken. Oh, that's the same, I know that. Alright, I'm going to make sure, because this game has slightly different triggers than the original, I'm going to go ahead and leave and then come back in and see that Shadow has already left the building to make sure that he will appear properly in the arena. Probably don't need to because I don't know what would happen if I tried to do it and he wasn't available, but yep, gone. Left without a word like the ninja does. It's kind of a bit frustrating because he really is one of the best overall characters in the game in stats and utility for his ability of throw and stuff, but it is very hard to get him in the party and to keep him in the party in any way, shape, or form. Once you've got him end game, he's one of the very best you can have, but until then, meh. Alright, maybe we'll go ahead and take a long trip and look for... I'm going to quick save it. But otherwise, I think I'm going to go ahead and farm Doomgaze now. It's as good a time as any, as far as I'm concerned. So, if it works the same way as it does in the original, there are still, even though we move by pixel and not by square, there are, every square in the map that you normally walk over is also a square while you're flying. How you enter it, I'm not quite sure at what point you leave one square to go to another since you're moving by pixel, but it will at some point. But every time you get on the airship and fly, one pixel on the map has Doomgaze. And you can only hit Doomgaze by flying regularly. If you use the L2 to maneuver around, you will ignore it. So if you want to be safe, you can use that trick. I believe that still applies in this game. I can't see that it would be different in the remaster. But so, the only thing we can do is fly around. In the original game, they were able to do an RNG manip to set an RNG seed that would guarantee where he'd show up so they could find him easily. But if you don't have that, basically the best way to do this is to slightly turn yourself from going straight and just fly, and hopefully you should fly over every spot on the map and eventually find him. I really don't know that there's a better way, and I'm not sure that you can RNG manipulate the same way in Pixel Remaster. I'm sure people interested in speedrunning it are looking into that. There are probably a couple out there, but as of now, I haven't heard anything. So, and I've never really been good at figuring out exactly what to do with those anyway. They often require starting on particular frames, which maybe you get better at with practice, but it's just always seemed like an exercise in frustration to me. Along with other RNG things, which, again, in the original game you can manip if you want to go through with that, like finding stuff in the auction houses is definitely one of the more tedious parts of the game. I find it more tedious than even grinding, because grinding you see the growth and you get to fight the battles and you learn spells and stuff, so I've always enjoyed grinding because I really get some of my dopamine from that feeling of progression and powering up. And when you get stat boosts and regular levels and abilities, like learning spells and stuff, it's makes it all the more interesting to me to grind. But just sitting here flying, waiting until I get to the right spot where Doomgaze might be hiding. Because this is such a pain, one of the interesting things they do in the World Collide randomizer, since he drops an Esper, they give him a check so he could drop a thing. You don't need a particular character for him, he's one of the uncharacter-gated ones. But if you have Setzer, since he is the canonical owner of the airship, when you're in the World of Ruin, you get an option to trigger the Doomgaze fight. You can search the skies just to have him automatically show up. There we go. Death Gaze, yep. How much did that do? 1,000-ish? Oh. I always forget that I'm doing this. This might not count as a battle for Mog's shield, because I think I'm going to kill him with this set. Yeah. Meh. Whatever. No other reward, so I might have missed out on a battle of uncursing the shield, but now we've got that out of the way. Bahamut Magicite, coolest Magicite in the game. And now we also don't need to be afraid of anything happening here anymore. So I guess it's time to do Zozo. Oh, it wants me to land here, but I can't land. This is the button I want. Should I just rest in an inn? I'm just going to rest in an inn. Be done. It's kind of annoying not having as many free heal areas in the World of Ruin. A world like this, you have to keep an open mind. I had to talk to some of these people as well as the ones back in Zen, too. get more of those random hints and stuff. I stumbled across something incredible. Deathgaze's little secret. He can't recover his health after battle. If you just keep fighting him over and over, you should be able to wear him down and eventually defeat him. So if you go at him without a plan to do max damage like I did, not only do you only encounter him randomly, he will decide to just run away after a certain number of turns have passed. And so as the guy there says, though, you can... eventually you'll kill him, so you don't have to kill him all in one go, but it can be really frustrating if you aren't prepared. The other day, well, painting of him at least, Alzar has it hang up his house. I must say it's a perfect likeness. Again, all these random comments they have are almost all important. So you've already talked to the guy who says that you should talk to the Emperor twice. The fact that he says it like this should clue you in that, oh, that's what I need to talk to twice is the Emperor's portrait. And so that's how you get the clue of the star-shaped mountain. A lot of carrier pigeons flying towards Miranda. More about that. Gedor, the westernmost town. Of course, it's a lot different now. Yeah, some of them, okay, they're not any cooler, any better. Alzar found a skilled young artist and brought her back to his mansion to paint for him. Oh, it wasn't a ghost after all. House at the northern end of town belongs to Alzar. He's an art collector with a taste for fine paintings. Okay, nothing new from most of these people. I can go play at the art collector's house again. Art that evokes the sense of the world slide into ruin is all the rage these days. Okay, let me see if I can get the hero ring. That's the only thing I really want from here now. But I'd love to have a third hero ring. Ha! First try. I better bid on it because I don't want to pull a Zona Seeker, and have them say, oh, he gets it because you didn't bid at all, like they... I can't believe they did that to me. Okay, 50k down the drain, but I'm at 12k again. Ooh, good thing I had 60k left. I didn't even pay attention to that. Okay, Zozo. Mount Zozo is a really terrible place in the Pixel Remaster. It's not nearly so bad in the original because there are a lot of enemies with crazy high evasion. But since evasion was broken in the original SNES version, that didn't matter. If you come in here and fight, it's actually a good grinding spot, I think, because they give decent XP. Kind of a clue of where you're supposed to go in here. Luckily, I have enough money left for this, too. If you climb to the top of the building with the pup sign, you'll find a path leading to Mount Zozo. The monsters up there are quick. If you go, you better have a way of making sure you're able to hit them. Like one of those, you know, sniper whatchamacallits. This rust rid will let you open that door up there. Doors for 1,000 gil, how about it? He doesn't have that hint about their super high evasion. Again, in the original, it doesn't matter, but... that would be important to have here, or magic, or abilities that avoid evasion in other ways, like Setzer's, or Edgar's tools and Sabin's blitzes, of course, all useful for that as well. But with Mog in your party, you don't have to worry about the random encounters, and so you don't have to fight anything if you don't want to. Ice Shield, very good to have. Now we can equip that on Terra. She already has Blazara, of course. You don't, though, do you? We can go ahead and give you Blazara from that shield. I'm going to give you the Flame Shield, just because they're Thunder Shield. So you have both now, don't you? Yeah, Thundara and Pyro, there it is. He learned a decent amount from Phoenix before I took it away. Redcap. Oh yeah, one of the best helms in the game. Although I have circlets now instead, so... I really like boosting magic power, but... might be worth it to give it to him for the bonus to speed. It's only one loss of magic power over his Royal Circlet. Let's see. Nothing up here, yeah. Lots of good items in here, though, too. So if you pick up Mog and give him the Malulu charm, you can loot a lot of items without having to worry about anything. A second Thunder Shield. So now we have 4 Elemental Shields. Aegis Shield, another much better than any shop shield. Gold Hairpin. That, finally, the Gold Hairpin. Let's see. Hero's Ring, her magic power is almost high enough that that doesn't matter. So let's give her double the MP effectively. Now the one boss that is in here, the pseudo boss, is a dragon locked in a chest. I don't know why this dragon is locked in the chest, but he is. So you pop that open, he flies around. And once he runs into you... Okay, his arc is a little different. How do I catch him, then? Maybe here? Ah, okay, right here. If he's on the same arc. He actually runs through the save point originally, so you could just stand there and get him. He's weak to thunder, I believe. So these thunder rods I've got left will dominate him. He's actually one of the more dangerous dragons if you come unprepared. Kiraga, Arise, Blazara, Reflect, yep. Force Armor. Which might be good enough for you, actually. No, you can't use the Force Armor? Ah, that's right. That would actually be better as well, though. They have awesome armor, so... That was my third dragon, I think. Dear Lola, I am writing to beg for your forgiveness. I am guilty of perpetuating a terrible lie. I have only now realized the error of my ways and taken up this quill in hopes of correcting a great wrong. Your boyfriend, whom you believe to be immobile, passed away some time ago. I've been writing to you in his stead. We humans have a tendency to become trapped in the past and refuse to move on. I implore you not to let this happen. Now is the time for you to look forward and rediscover love and all the other joys of life. Cyan. These flowers are made of silk, and quite beautiful they are, too. It's locked. So yeah, if you hadn't picked up on it, memories of the world before the fall remain, but the light of dawn doth never change, nor e'er the hearts of men. I wonder if that's a poem Cyan is quoting. It's quite nice. I like it in the original, too. It's simpler, but I kind of like the simplicity even more than that one, though that one's not bad. You're all alive? Cyan. I shall go with you. We must not abandon the world to Kefka. But however did you find me? Wait, don't tell me you read my letters. So yeah, if you hadn't picked up on it, that it's Cyan here, who's the one who'd been writing the letters to the girl in Miranda. Lola, that's her name. Lola. Lola. They're sort of a minor diversion of mine. Cyan, these flowers are gorgeous. Oh, must thou embarrass me so? Dost thou truly think so? I wondered what had become of that poor girl, always waiting for word of her beloved. I decided to pay a visit to Miranda. I learned that she had long since stopped receiving replies, but still sent a letter each day. I could not bear to stand by and do nothing. I wonder how that even works. As I wrote to that girl, I began to realize that I was no different from her. I was refusing to move on. I could not let go. Actually, it does make sense. I will no longer live in the past. We must all look to the future now. It'll be a bit before we complete his cycle. By the way, I encountered Sir Gao and Miranda. He said he would get strong and smash Kefka. I believe that means he intends to hone his skills in order to challenge the Lord of the Tower. Knowing Sir Gao, he was probably headed for the Veld. Okay, got part 3 of Looking for Friends. Hey, here's the key to Cyan's treasure chest. Shall we see what's in there? Of course we shall. What are these? A machinery for dunces, a pictorial guide to machines, everything about machines, machines for the mechanically disinclined, and Bushido in the bedroom? Okay, that was not in there. So, totally, one of the really obscure things about FF6 is the key items. This always exists, but you never really, look at them much. Maybe you do, but they mostly don't serve a purpose. They're more flags than actual key items, and there's only a couple that kind of matter. The rust rid you need to remove the thing, the old clock key to wind the clock, the cider to give to the old man, although somehow you still have it after giving it to him. The Emperor's letter doesn't matter anymore, where the mountains form a star, just in case you forget that clue. That's kind of convenient. But this is the pendant worn by the girl who pilots the Magitech armor. It has no bearing on anything. It doesn't do anything, but it's the first key item you get. And you don't learn about it until, I didn't even mention this when we went through it, but when you finally get Terra's origin flashback and you're playing as Madeline, and you talk to Madeline, was her name in this, much better than Madonna, she notices the pendant he's wearing and he gives it to her. And so apparently this is that pendant. And that's all the reference they make to it. It's not special anyway. It's not like Marley's pendant in Chrono Trigger that has actual, bearing on the plot and story otherwise, although it's kind of similar, the girl's mystical pendant. But it just means nothing. But the books also become a key one. Several simple books on machinery and one on special samurai techniques. The special samurai techniques, particularly in the bedroom, was not part of the original script for FF6, at least localization. Probably Square likes to have little bits of naughty silliness hidden in places. So probably it was in the original script, but was definitely not put in the original SNES translation. There was just 2 books that they gave the titles for, and they were both machine books. We can warp out of here now. You don't need to do anything more with Cyan if you don't want to, but if you bring Cyan to Miranda, he will semi-apologize, confess to Lola, and encourage her. We're going to do that. We're going to do all the little mini parts of these as well. Now we need to reform a new party to take care of the last few things we need. Come on, let's go knock the crazy right out of that guy. Let's see, 7. So yeah, we're missing Strago, Shadow, Gao. I'm missing one more. Who is it? Shadow, Strago, Gao, and... What on earth am I missing? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Shadow, Strago, and Gao. That's it. Why am I... Oh, because I pulled Realm from there, so she should have been in that spot. And I pulled Umaro from that spot, so that would mean there's 3 spots. So yes, it's Shadow, Strago, and Gao remaining. Let's see. Who else do I want? I don't really care. I need a 3rd member. You're fine. You're fine. You're slightly more useful, I guess. Shadow might join my party. I should have brought 2. Oh well. Doomgaze is gone too, so I don't need to worry about I just need to worry about hitting the wrong move forward button again. Other games switch back and forth between A and B being select and cancel, and it's not a problem. But this one is throwing me off because the only... all those other games where I swap between, you know, A, B, X, and O, whatever, for... because Nintendo and Sony have different ideas about what to do about that, you know, don't matter. But this one is throwing me off because it's the only game where you press A to move forward, and so I'm pressing A to move forward, but because this is doing the swap thing, Berserker Ring is good for him. Absorbs fire. Okay, that's what absorbs fire. That's a reason why this is so good. Equip on a Yeti and see what happens. So this makes him immune to fire, ice, and lightning. I never knew that that was the effect. I thought it was the snow scarf, but it only halves fire damage. So I'd forgotten that that was that I never knew that that was a thing about Berserker Ring. Rage Ring it was originally called. The other thing that's cool about it is that it gives him a new ability to throw his party members, which does exceptional damage. Either his tackle or throwing a party member acts like drill, throws, most the dispatch or fang from Cyan, those physical abilities that always hit and that ignore defense entirely. So very useful to have a second one of those on him. Reduces the chance of him just attacking. Other thing I want on him is... doesn't really matter. Gygus Glove, physical attack power, sure. Blizzard Orb is the other one that's made especially for him, but we don't want him to have that. Okay, I need to do the Ichigeki. Tackle, 8,000. Nope, he's down. And we earned an Ichigeki in reply. What are you doing here? The only thing I know how to do. I'm fighting. Why don't you come with us? Perhaps I should. Alright, it's time to put my skills to the ultimate test. Okay, that was easy to convince, but now he's in the party so I can't get Gao. Oh well, we'll worry about that in a minute. It would have happened the same if I went and got Strago, because I'm getting Gao last so that his level doesn't interfere with the level of others joining me. Speaking of which, what level did Shadow join at? 39? Okay, that's fine. I'd rather him not be 40 as well, although again, it doesn't really matter that much since I've killed Doomgaze, so there are less people doing that. Listen here, you stubborn old bag of bones. Snap out of it. Realm, is it really you, dear? You're alive? Grandpa, you idiot, what were you thinking? Oh, Realm, I was sure you were. Did you really think I was gonna check out before you, you old geese bag? Ha ha ha. You're foul-mouthed as ever, I see. Bless your heart. Come on, Grandpa, you're coming along with us. Haha, I'm raring to go. Can't leave everything up to you whippersnappers, can I? For 100,000 gil, I'll tell you where we can find some hidden treasure. This tower's home to the vault of Kefka. There's supposed to be a priceless treasure up on the highest level, but you can only use magic inside, so they'll never make it to the top without strong spells. No use talking to them. They've given their souls over to Kefka. All they do is shuffle about, praying to him day in, day out. Treasure, treasure. Yep. It's got some good treasure, but I don't have Mog in the party yet, so... I'll climb it eventually when I've got a powerful spellcasting party, including Mog. Now we can do Gao, but before that I'll need to strip the party down to 3 again. Because Gao will only come when there's 3. And not Mog, because Mog will, I don't really care. Mog has Moogle Charm on. Oh, I should have brought Yeti still. These characters are unequipped except for Terra, not that it matters that much. I can throw their Behemoth suits on, though, because both of them can use it, right? Boom, Behemoth suit. Genji helm, almost everyone can use as well. Circlet is better than Beret, so I can get rid of the Beret. Eventually I can get a Cat Hood, and that's a really good helm for her. I need to get rid of the Genji helm. Oh, they both have healing rods because of that. I wasn't even paying attention. Nice. Healing rods. Great. Mr. Rod is better, so better magic. 45 magic! Aegis Shield, Thunder Shield. Behemoth suit gives 6 to all stats and is even better at defense and magic defense than the Genji armor. Which, you know, is... okay, less magic defense, but better defense. But plus 6 to all stats. It's one of the best suits of armor in the game, but can only be used by... Realm and Strago. Maybe Go-Go? I can't remember. I need to check that at some point. I ought to go ahead and put some Espers on you as well, just in case. Sure. That doesn't have anything good. I'd rather save that for when I'm leveling you. Sure. Okay, come on, give us our fight. There we go. There he is! Whoa! It gives you a chance to attack him. Just because. I'm Gao! I'm your friend! Friend! I join you again! Okay, let's see what level he joined at. 39. He joins at normal level. Good, it's not programmed the same, so... you don't need to save him for last if you don't want to. He'll join at the good level. So, again, these are really good base stats, too, that he's got. He really is pretty useful if you either give him a lot of magic or if you really want to put some time into his rages. Though if you want to use him, I'd recommend just turning him into a mage so that you can control him. So that's it. We've got all 14 party members. So next... we need to just do all the little side quests in the game, hit all the places, do some more conversations. I'm going to run and talk to everybody in Zen, because I didn't do that before, to learn some of the stuff that they'll tell us. This is the kind of information you would have gotten by coming here originally, which would have been smart. But again, because of my min-maxing veteran nature of this game ideas, I put that off. Serpent Trench is no longer a valley in the ocean floor. It's above the surface now. Eerie place, too. Apparently, some members of the cult of Kefka built themselves a tower there. I was there. I saw when Kefka used his light of judgment to torch the village of Mobliz far to the east. The adults all perished trying to shield their children. Anyone who opposes Kefka is killed. He burns down their entire town from his tower with the light of judgment. To think Kefka's watching our every move gives me the heebie-jeebies. Head north along Serpent Trench and you'll find the town of Nicaea. Ships are still sailing out of there. That's your next directional point. That was scary. Thanks for saving my child. I'll never be able to repay you. I heard that a terrifying monster named Humbaba has been terrorizing the area around Mobliz. Heard any juicy gossip? No, because he just sells you the art of the Esper Magicite. To the east, you'll find the valley that was once the Serpent Trench. If you keep going east, you'll find Mobliz. I heard the village was burned to the ground by the light of judgment, though. So yeah, old information that we already know about because we went everywhere else first. So, places left to visit. There's a dragon at the Opera House we'll need to get at some point. We can go underground with Figaro Castle to find an ancient castle. What is that? Is that another... probably just another chocobo farm. Yeah, it's in the middle of the forest. It's got to be a chocobo place. Kind of a bad place for it, because there's nowhere to go here. So we found that chocobo stable, though, just for the heck of it. I mean, it's way out of the way. And where would you want to go for it? It's equidistant from the 3 places you'd want to travel to without getting encounters, so it's pretty silly. The time it would take to get from Kohlingen to there to get a chocobo so you wouldn't get any encounters to Daryl's Tomb is the same as it would take to get to Daryl's Tomb. To go from there to from Figaro here would be the same as going to Kohlingen to get to Kohlingen. I mean, I guess if you want to go directly from Figaro to the Colosseum on foot when you first arrive for whatever reason, though you shouldn't mess with the Colosseum for quite a while. You saw how tough I had it just trying to get my 2 experience eggs, growth eggs. That's the only thing it really would save time based on. Or possibly coming back if you decide to go up there after visiting. That's a terrible place. I want to mark some of these areas on my map that I haven't, though. So let's go ahead and do this chocobo stable. When I have things like that happen, I just like to fill them in. It's one of my weird quirks. But, yeah. Where are we at here? This is probably a good place to put it up for today. Glad I got in a nice long stream. Getting all the characters done is pretty nice. The next thing I'm going to do is fight some dragons to level up. I'm going to level up some characters and teach them magic and stuff. Particularly Locke and Realm. I think that they'll be among the most useful. Locke, Realm, and Shadow, and probably Mog in my first group, with Mog not getting a growth egg because... but I need to get him spells at the very least, even if I don't get him levels, so he can be useful in Kefka's Tower as well. Especially like something like Kiraga, perhaps. Though that's going to be one of the last places I do it in, but I'd like to go ahead and start doing my leveling for at least some of my characters before I hit the rest of the dungeons we need to do. But we need to do Doma Castle, we need to do the Ancient Castle, we need to do the Opera House, so that's just a dragon fight. Ebbett's Rock, which is also just a boss fight in a really annoying group of maze random rooms that's super terrible. And that's it, actually, isn't it? And then Cult of Kefka Tower. So those 4 places are the only dungeons left. That's not bad. Anyhow, we'll go ahead and put it up here. And maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, I will likely be finishing up my Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster playthrough with original sprite mod. You all take care and have a good day.